morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter, The Switch Gaming, Facebook, The Switch Gaming, and Twitch, The Switch Gaming. What's up, Seeker? How you doing, man? Today we're gonna pick up the league we left off on yesterday. We're 3-0 with Blue Red Creativity, so we're gonna see if we can go all the way and get a 5-0 there. That'd be pretty cool. And then for the rest of the day, I think we're going to mess with these Mono White Humans piles that had a really good weekend, honestly, in the showcase and in the challenge. Two of them top 8 of the challenge, the non-showcase, and then I believe at least one of them top 16 the showcase, which is pretty cool. So Mono White kind of picking back up again. We've seen it a fair amount of times in our leagues. We actually played against it twice yesterday with this. Living the dream, nice. That's fair. Are you an artist? But anyway, one of the lists that I thought was pretty cool from the challenge, the Mono White list, we'll talk about this a little bit before we hop back into our Blue Red League, but civil engineer, I see. Okay. All right, fair enough. Well, that's an important job, it sounds like. The cool thing about this list is they were trying out Knight Errant of Eos. They top 4'd the Saturday challenge, I believe. It might have been the Sunday one, but either way, they top 4'd. And this deck looks really cool. I made one change. I cut one Brave the Elements and added a Kythian, so we had one more 1-drop. The other Mono White list was on 2 Brave the Elements and a Kythian and wasn't doing the Knight Errant thing. They were instead doing 3 main deck Invasion of Gobekhan, so we'll have to try that out too. But I kind of want to focus on the Mono White deck today. We'll get through leagues pretty quickly, get in some good testing, kind of feel how it feels out. But it looks like a sweet deck to me. I'm excited to try it out with some of these new cards, Knight Errant, Invasion of Gobekhan, things of that nature. Did I see the new 2-drop? I've heard about it. I haven't actually looked at it. What does it do? I saw the new Nissa, the 3-mana Nissa or whatever, that looks completely broken. You're a sweet deck? Thanks, Ectoplasm, I appreciate that. The new Nissa seems so broken, it's unreal. The 3-mana landfall Nissa, like if you don't kill that thing immediately, gives your team +1/+0 and ward 1, just permanently? That's ridiculous. Including itself? Huh. Other creatures. Okay, so you can at least interact with it. Alright, that's at least good. But yeah, that seems really powerful for sure. Gosh dang it, Genocide. No mercy, dude. There you go. We're letting Genocide just keep track. I really need to make a counter. We just keep track of it on there. It can come up every time someone adds 10, but I don't know how to set that up, so I'll have to have one of my more techie guys on the team help me out with that. Not today, Bubble Tea. We're all out, man. All out of the Mountain Dew for now. Ectoplasm. Thanks, man. Alright. Here we go. Yep, keeping. I'm going to lead on this land here. I always have the best hairdos. Yeah, I didn't comb it today. I don't comb it most days, to be honest. I feel like that's probably pretty obvious, but yeah, it gets kind of crazy right when I wake up, and I wake up like an hour before I start the stream and kind of hop in here and start getting things set up, but alright, looks like we're probably playing a mirror match here. Could be Phoenix, but I'm assuming a mirror. Probably not the mirror. Alright, it is Phoenix. Genocide. Yeah, we have stopped playing the fork stack. I'm gonna make disappear this. They don't need all that. Play this on red, cast Prismari command, make treasure loot, I think. Dude, that deck was disgusting, Genocide. Ridiculous how good that thing was. I wonder if I'm just supposed to... Now that I have 3 Hulks in my hand, I wonder if I just get rid of creativity here and just plan to, like, get rid of creativity one of the 3 Hulks, and then just cast 3 Hulks in a row. That's... or 2 Hulks in a row in 2 turn cycles, but that seems kind of good. I'm definitely getting rid of one of the 3 Hulks. I know that. And then it comes down to either land or the creativity. If I keep the creativity, as long as I don't top deck a Hulk, I can creativity into a Hulk. And maybe that's just the play. Maybe I just go Hulk, Hulk, Hulk. That's probably what I want to do. So, let's get rid of this, I guess. It's a little bit rude. I think I just creativity, get a Gear Hulk, cast Prismari command, loot, make a treasure. Yes, I would like to cast this. Okay. Huh. I don't love pitching the Hulk, but yeah, I guess I just pitched the Stern Lesson because I can flash it back with the Hulk. So I just pitched these 2. Alright. Go ahead, opponent. It's a little awkward putting the Hulk into play because now all their burn spells are live. They can, like, double Fiery Impulse this, which wasn't on before, but what on earth? They're playing Otherworldly Gaze in Phoenix? Interesting. Okay. Maybe that's good, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting idea, that's for sure. Yeah, Genocide, your deck was so broken. Your deck was so broken. I thought it was a constructed deck when I looked at it. I mean, it was just so stupid, dude. Yeah, there's that double impulse I talked about. Well, let's hope they don't go untap land, Treasure Cruise. That would have been messed up. Alright, I'm going to Gear Hulk, cast Stern Lesson. If they flip this, I get Gear Hulk back in my hand. It's really nice. Play this on blue. Cast this bad boy. Shebang. Cast Stern Lesson. Guess I would like to cast that. Okay, now I pitch this. Now we can Gear Hulk that back. Especially if they bounce this to my hand. Which they have done. Okay, so now I get to Gear Hulk Opus them. Beating a 7-8 is not going to be easy. I do have an Otawara I can find. So that's kind of good. Okay. What did they take on this? Opt and Opt. Okay, so they have 2 Opts. They also have a Phoenix in the yard, worth noting. Oh boy. Alright, yeah. Probably have to Opus on their turn and just tap this thing, but I will just lose to a Spell Pierce. Kind of sad. Yeah, I agree, Seeker. The divide by 0 obviously would be really good here, but in our games against White, I didn't miss it at all, so it's kind of one of those things, you know? I still think we can beat this just fine. It's just harder to beat without divide by 0, but this is still beatable. It's like I said, pretty hard. The question here is, when am I supposed to do things? Do I know my opponent has double opt. Oh, they're gonna Otherworldly Gaze. Okay, I think I'm gonna respond to this and just flash in the Hulk. And go tap this, tap this. Yes, cast. 4 damage. We're gonna do 4 to your face. Okay. We're gonna tap this and tap this. Okay. I currently only have 1 bird in there. Opting. Yep. Annoying, but fine. Alright. Alright, Fiery Impulse, not actually a terrible draw here. I think we're hopefully still going to be okay, but it's going to be close. I mean, we can just 11 our opponent here if they get aggressive with the bird. Just fire a Vault, 11 you. I don't know. It's going to be a really interesting end to this. Oh my gosh, they have 3 birds? They hit 3 Phoenixes? Come on, man. That is garbage. Alright, well, we can still, I think, beat this, but boy is it gonna be tough. Kill that. Volcanic Spite, okay. God, this is awkward. Oh, this is so awkward. I think I need to punch for 9. And then I Gear Hulk again. Kill, yeah. I certainly send this. The question is, do I have to get around this thing in the ice to win the game. Like, I can't really punch through it very well. I guess if it blocks here, then I could hit it with a 3 damage effect, like Spite, but I'm going to have to use these on the birds. If I do this, and I flash in another Hulk and kill a bird, I go to 1, I block here, and then kill them on the backswing. Well, one of the lists from the showcase was on 4, the Helmuth list that won the showcase, but the other one that got second was just the Worm deck, right? I think. And then I think there were some other builds too. I don't know. I've liked Stern Lesson. It's been pretty good for us, but I'm sure Divide by Zero would also have been pretty good for us had we played it, so... Very true, Bubble Tea, yeah. So far, the Stern Lesson has felt pretty good. That's all I know. Yep, only swings with birds. Think I Gear Hulk and kill one of those things? That feels right to me. Would like to cast this, killing one of those. Okay. I'll take 3. Yeah, now we just fire up Vault, attack all, and see what happens. It's gotta be the line, I think. Yeah, that's concerning. Okay, so I can go Impulse Spite on the 0-4, fire up Vault, attack all, and then I still have Prismari to go to the face. No, I don't have Prismari to go to the face in that instance. Oh, you know what I should do? Prismari command, make a treasure 2 to your face, and then I think I can still do everything I want. Yeah. They'll make disappear available here too. Okay. 2 damage to you. Treasure. You. Me. This. 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 Okay. Impulse this. Spite this. Doesn't really matter. We'll get rid of this, I guess. Fire this up. Combat. F6. Let's go, dude. Let's go. What a win. Alright, well. Fry has got to be good. Volley's got to be good. This is how we beat Thing in the Ice. I think I just probably cut Fire Impulse, honestly. Maybe I actually cut the expensive one, huh?
Yeah, that probably makes a lot more sense. This can still kill birds if I need to for really cheap. Probably important. Kind of want more draw spell. Like, I feel like, again, I'm supposed to trim on this stuff. I like Behold a lot. Aether Gust is fine, but I don't think that card's actually very good. I kind of want to bring in some Shark Typhoons so I can make sharks. Yeah, Shark Typhoon does seem really good. We probably want all three. Maybe I could trim a Prismari command. Or another Impulse. Let's trim another Impulse. I think I want the deck to look something like this. Aether Gust maybe should be in for Bird, but it's not even that good of an answer to Bird. It's kind of mid. Kind of disgusting that Stern Lesson can be used to channel Shark Typhoons, so you can power out pretty quick sharks. It's kind of neat. I think this is probably where I want to be. I still want all the Make Disappears to counter like pieces and stuff. The one I wonder about is the Aether Gusts. It seems kind of bad to me though. Aether Gusting Phoenix is so mediocre. Volcanic Spite is strictly better, but it's so off-brand here. Oh, instead of Fire Prophecy? Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm going to do this. I can't... None of these cards, to me, feel like they're better as Aether Gust. If I were to cut anything, it would be more of the combo. It's possible I could just come off Creativity entirely here, but I think Creativity is just so busted that I don't think you ever want 0. But I definitely like trimming. We've gone to 2-2 a lot, and it's felt pretty good. Fire Prophecy, Prophet of Fire. That's funny. Okay, I see what you did there. This hand is awful. I think I probably mulligan this. To think about it a little more, but it just doesn't really... I mean, it does get to loot, make a treasure, but that is not really the mode you want to use on this card. I guess loot, make a treasure is okay. We do have lands. We are going to hit our land drops just fine. This is kind of a free loot away. So even though it's a little bit of card disadvantage, it's not that bad. Maybe I can run it, but it's close. I'm really afraid of like a turn 2 thing in the ice against a hand like this. Turn 3 thing in the or turn 2 thing in the ice, and then they have a counter spell for the command. I think we'd do better than this. I'm gonna mull. Alright, keep this. Get rid of one of the Fables. Possible I was supposed to keep the other Fable and bottom Hulk, but I think Hulk's gonna line up really good with this Behold. Okay. It's better for me than a Thing in the Ice would have been, that is for sure. They pitched to pieces? Their hand must be loaded. Alright. Foretell. They must have, like, 2 more pieces in their hand. That's so insane. Yeah. Double Consider. Okay. Alright. Real decision. I think I play Fable here. Curious how much burn will even be in their deck, but this is a pretty free pitch Opus, pitch Prismari Command type situation. These Otherworldly Gazes are kind of sweet from them. Yeah, just really adding to the explosiveness. It's card disadvantage, but Phoenix, Treasure Cruise is so busted that who cares? You can afford to have a little card disadvantage. It's a very interesting build from them. Cruising? Looks like a cruise, yep. Pitches another bird. I'm gonna pitch one of these and this. Okay. I'm gonna play a land, attack, and then Prismari Command, kill their thing, get a treasure. Don't want to cycle this until it's big enough to beat a bird in the air. And I don't want to get Spell Pierced here. I could get Disputed, which would really suck. But we're gonna just kind of hope that doesn't happen. I will say, at least if they're disputing this, they're like not disputing my Gearhulk next turn, right? So, unless they have multiple, which they certainly could. Definitely a possibility. I think they have it too. They're really thinking about it here. Which probably means they only have one. So that's good, I guess. Yeah, this is a matchup where Divide by Zero would just be awesome. Divide by Zeroing Treasure Cruise is so ridiculous, too, because they lose all those cards to Delve, and then they have to do it again. Okay, it's frustrating, but it was very obvious he had it with how he played this, so... Good news is I don't think he has another one. The bad news is we lose our Goblin Shaman. And they lose nothing because they just put a bird in the yard, so... Pretty easy stuff for them. Okay. 2 spells. They still have that gaze, right? They could just gaze. Treasure Cruise. Eat everything except Phoenix. Okay, so they have Disdainful Stroke or Negate in their hand if they're doing this. Because they're going to eat everything except... I feel like they probably have a Negate or a Stroke, but the awkward thing is... I don't really know. It's kind of bad remand, but it interacts with the board, so in some ways it's better remand. can interact with spells in play or on the stack. And it's any permanent too, any non-land. Yeah, Disgruntled Elf. We're struggling a little bit with them here too. It's kind of gross. They've had a nice draw this game. They had a nice draw last game too, but we were able to beat it anyway. Alright, so I feel like my opponent, like I said, has a stroke or a negate, so I think I'm just going to play land and cycle this here. We've seen 0 burn spells out of them, so I don't think they have much removal left in their deck. I feel like they're on the, like, counter everything I do plan. So we'll see if their Otawara is also in exile, so they don't have that to beat the shark here either, so... Okay. Oh, they do have burn spells. It's annoying. Okay. Probably don't have many, though, because they've seen 0 until this point. I'll respond to that. That plays kind of loose from them. Not respecting Shark Typhoon in the slightest there, unless they just have another answer to it, but if they do, they do. Make a 4/4, draw a card. Okay. Okay, I'll eat one of them. I'm going to cast this right now because they'll probably play Afraid of Creativity and not counter this. Phoenix is really good. I mean, it's doing something really powerful and busted, right? Arclight Phoenix is a ridiculous card. Like, I'm going to cast this right now. It's very awkward to counter this here, because if you counter this here, you just could get Creativity. I could just go land Creativity into Hulk, Flashback Opus. But maybe his hand could be such that he doesn't even care, because if I put a Hulk into play, I actually just lose to 3 birds. So, maybe I wasn't supposed to do this yet. I think it's a pretty easy counter if they think about it, but... Alright, those are pretty good. Do I even want to foretell this? I think I do. Maybe you should have played the tap land there, but that's okay. We'll bluff more, I guess. Go. This has been a really good game. Really good game. Fun one. Pieces. That's a disaster. Okay. Yep. Double shock my face. They're playing shock? This person's list is wild. They're playing shock in Phoenix. What in the world is happening today? What a play. Yeah, it's going to kill me. That's disgusting. I block one of their birds, I impulse their other bird, and I lose. I mean, it's probably bad. I don't know. Looks pretty good here. Okay, so I think their last card's Disdainful Stroke. Dead to the double shock, indeed. You only see these kinds of things over here on the Switch Gaming stream, dude. It's just the things I lose to are so ridiculous. Such nonsense. Nobody plays Shock in Phoenix. It's just so absurd. Oh, man. It really is the Dykeman special, truly. Thank you, Bubble Tea, for that. Yeah, that's fitting. That was indeed a shock to the heart. I mean, I don't think I change anything. I don't think their shock is gonna edit how I'm gonna board with my deck, especially because, like I said, I feel like they have Stroke in their deck, potentially Negate. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to have Stroke in against Phoenix to counter Treasure Cruise, but probably not. I think we're just trying to hopefully have Make disappear. Why play Shock when you could have played a better card? Well, because it wins games, just like the one we just saw, I guess. I think I can keep this hand. It's a little awkward, but I believe in Shark Typhoon, so I believe in a counterspell and Shark Typhoon, hitting my land drops. I believe in all those things. And having a volley to deal with Thing in the Ice once we eventually draw Red Source. This is pretty much every non-red source in the deck right here, so other than Mutavault. There we go. I'm going to play that on red. But I don't believe in Shock. I mean, I believe in Play with Fire. Why would you ever play Shock instead of Play with Fire, by the way? It's just worse. That hadn't even crossed my mind yet, that it also makes no sense because there's just a strictly better Shock that's legal now. What a shocking revelation. Yeah, I agree. It's shocking, alright. It's gonna go land go. It's gonna play the land go game for quite a while here. Would like to grow these pretty large if I can, but I don't know, we might just cycle one off right here for a 1-1, depending on what my opponent does. If they play a pieces, I'm countering it. Shock can also target battles, right? I would imagine. Pretty sure. Alright, do I cycle Shark here? I think I do. We could wait, I guess. I mean, there's some argument to wait, but the problem is I kind of want to use my mana here. Just want to do nothing with it. We'll cycle this one for big, but I want to keep hitting my land drops and kind of just find... Alright, yeah. I mean, if he had the Impulse anyway, then I'm really happy I didn't wait. Okay. Go. Honestly, I might be cycling this one, too. We'll see, though. Gaze, you got it. Yeah, I agree. Having two of them makes it more acceptable, I think. Person didn't have money to buy Play with Fire? Yeah, that's fair. Play with Fire, one of the most expensive... Alright, I'm a little sick of these Gazes hitting Phoenix every game, too, by the way. Gaze does look really good when you're milling Phoenix to it. It's happened every game. Every game. Alright. Can we assume they don't play Temporal Trespass? No, I don't think we can assume that. We can't assume anything about this player's deck. I don't have any idea what they're doing. They're playing Shock. I'm flabbergasted, honestly. This is getting countered, I'll tell you that much. We'll absolutely fight with this. Hopefully they don't have Dispute. Okay. They either did not have Dispute or didn't want to fight there. Could have Spell Pierce too, I suppose. Stern Lesson. Okay, that's a good one. Go. Very likely going to be Stern Lessening here, but we'll see. Mainly because I can then cycle Typhoon for X equals 4 or more. Flashback Gaze. Okay, that's fine. Of course, they hit another bird. The person just has 3 Phoenixes in the top 50 or top 30 every game. 2 in the top 20 again. So gross. Yeah. So they're at 1 spell currently. Casting a Treasure Cruise. I can't count. I mean, I guess I can Stern Lesson. Probably have to Stern Lesson looking for another Make Disappear here. God, that's so garbage. Probably pitching a Fry. I think I like pitching a Fry here. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's 3 spells, I think, right? Or, no, is that only 2 spells? I guess that's only 2 spells. Alright. I think I just want to make a 5/5 off this Typhoon, but I guess... Yeah, I'm just going to make a 5/5 here. Yep. You're gazing. Can he hit Phoenix for the 3rd time this game on another Worldly Gaze? We'll see. Nope, not there. He just keeps every card on top. Just every single card stays on top there. I'm sure that's good for me. Yeah, that happens. Yep, 3rd Phoenix. It's 24 cards, 3 birds. Classic. Yep. So stupid, dude. I guess I could cycle Typhoon for 4 and then Spike Field one of these off. Oh, does he just also have double burn spell here? I'm about to find out. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of good. Block here before damage. Spike Field one off. Okay. That's fine. It's certainly not good, but... Oh. What happens if I just fire up Hall and hit him for 11 here? That can't be a good play, right? There's just no way. God, I'm so close to being able to play through Dispute. So close. Is playing Fable any good? Play Fable. Man, this is tough. It's a tough game. Don't have much time, so I really need to figure it out, but his deck is all gas. It really is. Genocide, it really is. I don't know that sitting here makes the game any better for me is the problem. If I assume they have things like Negate and Stroke in their deck, maybe I just hope they don't have... Gosh dang it. Smoochio, that's fair, potentially. I kind of wanted to do it twice, though. I wanted to, like, block Spikefield was my hope. I don't know if this play is good, but... Good morning, man. How you doing? I think this is what I'm going to go with. It plays better around Dispute. I think I'm actually going to play the land. I think I need mana right now. Go. Sure. Yeah. Another Treasure Cruise. Yeah. Okay. I have to do this. Dude, what in the world, man? Dive down? What? What is happening? Come on, man. Shock and dive down Phoenix? Unbelievable, man. What is going on? We're literally in a fever dream. Closed deckless goat. Yeah, I agree. God, I wish I had open deck lists in games like this for sure, man. What the hell, dude? Now we're gonna lose to Dispute here too. Although I guess we could play around it, but these don't do anything anymore. I have to pitch these. What the frickin' heck, man? So dumb. Well, I mean, okay, play this. I can't wait to get dive downed again, by the way. Oh, kill a bird, create a treasure. Cannot wait to die to a shock, by the way. Or the clock. It's either shock or clock. That's how we lose this game. I guess 2, 7. No, I don't have lethal, even if I fire up the hall. So, I feel pretty dead. Sure. Magma Opus? I guess if I top deck Magma Opus, maybe there's a shot. It's gonna get negated here. Nope, okay. I wonder if this player just doesn't have counter spells, and I just played around counter spells the whole match for no reason. I don't know. It's so hard to know. We've never seen one. I guess we've seen Spell Pierce exactly, but shock for the win. Yeah, I mean at this point it would just be kind of funny if that happened. Honestly, I need an Opus. It's not an Opus, folks. That is not an Opus. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sometimes you get dive downed in a league, I guess. This guy dove down right into my constructed rating and tanked it is what happened. Oh, it's so annoying. That is just unreal. I wonder, when we got queued into this player, did they give their deck? Like, maybe I should have looked at their. I mean, they're 4-0. They're 4-0 with that deck now. They were 3-0 when we got queued into them. Let's look at their deck. They're on 1 shock. Are you kidding me? They play 1 gaze. Okay, they're on 1 shock, 1 gaze, 1 fable, 1 dive down. Even if it were open deck list, I wouldn't have had a chance. It's just a bunch of one-ofs. Okay, I did read the stroke in game 2. I feel like this was in their hand in game 2, but I guess I should have looked up there. I should have pulled up this list while we were playing. That probably would have been wise, but whatever. This is a bunch of one-ofs. 1 of this, 1 of that. Okay, well, we got Phoenixed. I thought we did 2 warrior. Maybe they added a gaze. Maybe they're on 2 gaze now. They're probably not on exactly the same list. They probably moved a couple cards, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It can flashback, yeah, but I think we did see 2 warrior, but it's hard to remember. It's hard to remember everything. I'm trying to forget everything that happened to me in that match, honestly. I'd like to not remember. Alright, let's mulligan that. We can keep this. Probably gets rid of Prismari command here. Yeah. Play this on 1. Go ahead. That was honestly disgusting. You sound like you hate this. You need to go back to Boggles. I do love boggling. I do love boggling. We would have taught that guy a lesson with Boggles. That player. We would have taught that player a lesson with Boggles. They would have known what would not have known what hit them. I really am. Oh god, a Steam Vents? Not again, please. It's likely it's the mirror, but Urza's Main, thank you very much. Appreciate it for the follow. The all one-of player? Yeah, well, more so just the Such interesting one-ofs. I think I'm just going to leave up Stern Lesson and do it on their upkeep. Play Mutavault here. I don't know if I want this on blue or red. But not playing Fable into Make Disappear here ever. Volcanic Spite as well. Oh, they're impulsing, so they're probably on the Worm build then. Okay, I'm just going to resolve this then. Three 4-1s yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I feel confident we'll probably be able to get a 4-1. I mean, the deck's really good. I'm gonna get rid of a land, I think, although Fable is interesting, but setting up for a potential Gearhulk here. Like, if they Fable, I probably just throw a Gearhulk into play and cast Stern Lesson again. Okay. Well, now I can actually pay for Make Disappear with Power Stone, which is hilarious. Let's go ahead and play this on red. I think. Oh, it's a little awkward to play it on red, right? Because then I can't cast Gearhulk necessarily. Huh. That's actually close. Whether I should play this on blue or red. I guess I just play it on blue, because it's really unlikely I'm casting Creativity anytime soon. My knee. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks. Yes, you will still see me there. I'm going with, actually, DBZ player in chat here's going with me, and when Igloo Boy hops in, he's going with me too. Okay, so blue. Play Fable. Cast Make Disappear. Don't understand the interaction. I'll pay. Maybe they have Pierce and Make Disappear here, but that's fine. I'll take my 2 for 1. Okay, they just didn't understand how the interaction worked, I don't think. Yeah, they'll kill my Goblin, but that's fine. On the way there, by the way. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, well, if they have a big score, they resolve it right now. Yeah. It's a good play. That's fair. Alright, so pitch Spite for sure. I mean, how do I beat Worm combo? Is there any way I can beat Worm combo? Opus would be how we beat it, but I don't have an Opus in the yard right now, unfortunately. I guess double Gearhulk technically keeps me alive. If I could Creativity into double Hulk, then I could double block, go to 2. Prismari or Counterspell. Yeah. That I guess is how we beat it. Prismari command, right? So, maybe we just get rid of Creativity then. I don't really think we need Creativity. We have a bunch more too. I kind of like being able to just hardcast Hulk on their end step. I think I like hitting land drop. Believe it or not, I'm just going to pitch the Creativity. Okay, there's the Make Disappear, so that's big. Play this on red. Actually, yeah, play this on red, and then I think I just may play another Fable here. not sure if this is better than just holding up Cast Gearhulk, but I think it's better because it doesn't get got by Make Disappear. Just putting a bunch of Fables on board is nice too, because they're gonna have to deal with these. Like, this is a way we could win the game, so. Okay. I guess just have to let their Fable resolve. I think that's fine. What an interesting game. Okay, that's a great draw, given that they just resolved that. Do I pitch Hazard? I kind of like the land drop, to be honest. I think I'm pretty happy with this hand. Let's attack first. Okay. Still have Gearhulk up this way, which is nice. Think I am gonna play this as a land. Go. Try to Gearhulk through Make Disappear at some point. Yeah, we'll have to play another league with this deck. Probably not. I'm not going to do it today, because I really want to focus on the white decks today. We also just get through leagues a lot faster on the aggro decks, which is nice. But I want to try the Divide by Zero build, too. Because these last two matches, I way rather, I think, would have had Divide by Zero than Stern Lesson in these blue matchups. But Stern Lesson, I think, was a lot better against the aggressive stuff. Take the cooldown off. I'm not taking the... No, I'm not taking the cooldown off. There are already 300 push-ups to be done. I'm not taking the cooldown off. No way, Ectoplasm says. No way. No way, indeed. Alright, so I just attack with Goblin Shaman, and then on their turn, do the reflection stuff. Remove the cooldown altogether. No, how about that? Secrets of the Key. Okay. Okay. With him doing this, I think now I just resolve Hulk and flashback, because that allows me to make disappear plus clone Gearhulk, make disappear you again at instant speed, and I can just flashback this Stern Lesson. Oh, undo that. Tap 2 blue, but that's okay. Gosh dang it, dude. You guys are animals. Get running? Bro, we're not playing Pokemon right now, Genocide. Control yourself, please. What is going on here? They digging through time? I'm fine with them losing their treasures to dig through time. Yeah, this resolves. Your dig is okay. I don't think there's any way I'm supposed to fight over that. That's fine. Just want to have make disappear, copy, make disappear. They just pitch the Sokens on here.
To keep things running, everything would suddenly stop.
Yeah.
No matter your industry, Granger's here for you with professional grade supplies.
Secrets of the Key resolves. See another clue.
Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Why are the magic things for arena only? Not all of them are. Some are. I don't know, man. That's from like when we first started the stream. I didn't even make any of those. That was a lot of Larry did those. They really should be revisited. Creativity for 2. Make disappear, sack my goblin. Do I even need to sack anything here? They have no mana. If I tap them out, they just die, because then I just clone the make disappear. I don't know. I'm still going to casualty this, but I probably don't need to. Then on the end step, I'll clone Gearhulk. Okay. I'm gonna let all this stuff resolve. So now I'll clone Gearhulk and then make disappear their spell again. And then they're gonna die. No. 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 Okay, so this is on the stack again, right? Targeting those. Clone this. Yeah, Gearhulk's a messed up card, man. I used to do this to people in Standard all the time with the Scarab God. Buy back Torrential Gearhulk with the Scarab God, Vraska's Contempt things, Censor things. Casualty again, yeah. Yeah, wild. What a wild game. Alright. Play around Pier. Oh, yeah. Playing around Pier. Yeah, you're right. Alright, Shark Typhoon, Behold the Multiverse, Disdainful Stroke, Aether Gust. Alright, so we want all that. I think, again, I feel like the creativity stuff, like, this just ain't it. This is almost a matchup where I just don't want the card in my deck at all, to be honest. Reanimate Gonti? Oh, yeah, Freedmania. That was good stuff. I'm going to cut all my creativities in this matchup. I know that's kind of wild, but I kind of just want to be a blue-red Gearhulk deck here and just, like, plan to hardcast these bad boys. Usually Trim and cut all copies of creativity. Yeah, that's kind of what I like too. It makes sense. I think I'm gonna cut the inefficient card here. We're gonna cut those, replace them with better stuff and Gust. This looks good to me. Mystical Teachings is awesome, dude. That's such a fun card. Yeah, this hand is a little awkward. We could probably do better than this. It's missing a lot of stuff that I want. 2 Gearhulks is... Alright, we're keeping this. Sounds nice. They just actually get rid of Fable here. Fable's my worst card. Don't want to do anything at sorcery speeds. Let's keep a hand of 3 lands, 3 instants, and be happy with it. Looks like they're on a mulligan as well. Well, there's our discard to the Stern Lesson. If it resolves, of course. Which it might not. Go. Hopefully they just slam a Fable into the Make Disappear. That'd be really kind to them. Dang it. Opponent not born yesterday, turns out. Okay, not bad, not bad. Play this. Go. I think we're just gonna keep saying doing land go for a little while because I don't want them to resolve like a big score. The Mirrex, that blows, man. I guess we can make it 2/2 Shark, but oh, that sucks so bad. I wonder if God, letting him resolve a big score is so poor, but now that there's a Mirrex in play, it's like very close to forcing action from me. Yeah, Mirrex is really good. I can clean it up if I resolve an Opus later, but it's gonna be really hard. Do I let him resolve a big score? Gosh dang it, dude. Mirrex is so annoying there. I hate having to move here. I don't think, I still think I'm just gonna be patient, but that's pretty disgusting. Alright, that's, I guess, helpful. Play that in red. Go ahead. They also do nothing. Okay. I think that was probably a mistake from them, but they don't know, I guess, I don't know. That's a little wild to not press the Mirrex there. Not pressing advantage is, I think, poor. Okay. Stream sniping, even then it doesn't make sense. It's just not a good play. If they were stream sniping, they would know how angry I was about the Mirrex and they would have activated it. Like, opponent just didn't want to take down Counterspell. This is an example of them playing a little too patiently. Okay, I'm certainly going to try and resolve a Stern Lesson here. They know how angry I was about the push-ups? Yeah, I guess. Narset's Reversal? Oh my gosh, man. That is so annoying. They can use that to activate the Mirrex. Come on, man. We are getting got today. God, that's frustrating, man. Frickin' A. pitching a Fable. Yeah, makes sense. Fiery Impulse. Okay. Kind of just want to resolve this right now so I don't get Narset's reversaled again. I'm going to do that. Just going to main phase the Stern Lesson here. It's quite important it resolves. Okay. It's kind of garbage, but... pitch a Fable or pitch an Impulse? I think I pitch an Impulse here. Maybe the Opus, actually. Maybe it's just the Opus. Actually, I'm going to pitch the Opus. It's going to be impossible to resolve this card. It's just no chance. That is true, but in this matchup, Roy, it's just super good because, you know, I can't really pressure very well. Okay, you have a 1/1 Shark. Yeah, tons of people in chat today. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it. Mirrex is also awesome because it just gives you creativity fuel too. It's a really nice one-of. I wonder if they're probably playing this instead of the Mutavault would be my guess. Like no Mutavault, play Mirrex instead. They're doing it for ones. They're just getting a Hullbreaker Horror here. I'm so dead. Sure, whatever. Get your creature. Yep. God, I'm dead. Yeah. No attacks. Okay. God, missing land drop there is brutal. How do we ever win this game? Probably involves double Fiery Impulsing this thing. Hold up Casualty. Yeah, possibly. That's possible. You might be right. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should have done that. Now we're gonna cycle a Shark, maybe. Double Mirrex. This is gross. $1,000,000 damage. I could try to just, like, block double fight. I guess... I'm gonna do this. And we're just gonna try to eat the 1/1. If their hand is like all counters, maybe we can win. But unlikely that's gonna be the case. Dig through time, big score. So ridiculous, man. Well, I can tap them out and then get 2 treasures. Still gotta do it. If my opponent, if we draw another Impulse, we could triple Impulse the Horror. It's disgusting how bad that is, but it is my out. Mike, I did, but I had to, like, I was a little Okay, so they make disappear me. Jeez, oh Pete's. The long story short, yes, but I reached out to Norm about it because it took a little bit. Some of it was my end, though. I had to, like, fill out forms and stuff, so I don't know if you have to do that, too. I would probably just reach out to Norm, shoot him a message. Yep, there goes my Power Stone. But yeah, usually they are pretty good about it. Mono White needs some new cards. Dude, we've got new cards. We've literally got the one card, the Knight Errant of Eos is in there. And one of them played Invasion, too. I mean, that's rough. I think I just have to go, like, Fable, Prey. I don't really know how else I'm winning this game, so... Fable, Prey it is. Oh, sure, Mike. Okay. It's so gross, dude. I am getting clowned in this game. Just completely clowned. Alright. Yeah, this is a matchup where Divide by Zero just would have been so broken, as opposed to Stern Lesson. We would have had an answer to this stinking Hullbreaker horror. Bolt the Bird, thank you! And Igloo Boy, thanks for getting Mike in the Discord. Appreciate it. God. I feel like we are not in a good spot in this matchup. I believe it's open to anyone, isn't it? Pretty sure it's open to anyone's Seeker. Do I want to change my game plan at all? Link is expired. Igloo Boy, can you fix that? Alright, that'll work. Perfect. Yeah, I really don't know what to do. This feels really bad. I feel like they have a huge advantage because they have Hullbreaker Horror in their deck. And at least two copies of the Mirrex. It's going to be really hard to win a long game with them. It's like going to have to be on the back of Shark Typhoon, but... I wonder if I just want more impactful stuff in my deck, so less Fire Impulse, more Magma Opus. Make them get through more. I think I want at least a third. Problem is I still have to beat Fable, but my opponent's probably not tapping out for Fable. You know what? I'm just going to have all 4 Opus in. I think I just need raw power to win. I have, yes. The deck looks really cool. A classic Kellen deck. I'm going to keep this. It's a little greedy, but if we draw lands, I think it's quite good, so... Yeah, we'll have to stream that one of these days and give a shout out to Kellen. I've played a few of his decks in the past. They're fun. Okay, that's a big hit on that land. I think I'm just gonna pass. I might actually just cycle Shark Typhoon here because I'm not trying to get Narset's reversaled again. That was so brutal last time. And I would really like to just hit some lands. Okay, that's pretty good. Combat. Won you. Is there any reason to foretell this? I think there probably is. Ian J. Scott, no, it's, well, we've been getting a little more, but this is a little high, which is awesome. But I would say it's a little higher than normal. I am gonna foretell this, but I don't actually know that foretelling there was better than just stern lessening. I wonder if I just cycle Opus here with my mana. I could also just do nothing, I guess. What if I just do nothing and just make my opponent do something? You know what, I'm just gonna keep it. Okay, land was a perfect draw there. That was the punish for me doing nothing, was not drawing a land, but because I drew a land, now doing nothing looks great. Can we jam a Fable? Jamming a Fable seems kind of real here. If they counter it, it's whatever. But I guess I can just keep waiting. That is fair. Okay, we're going to respond to all this. I'm going to do this. I like another Typhoon, but I also like hitting my lands. That's fair, DBZ. That makes sense. I don't know that I can keep this. It's so dangerous. I think I just have to hit lands. But it is close, because it's like the best card in the deck. I'm gonna top it, but it's really dangerous. But I think I just need these to win. God, I'm running very well in this game. every greedy choice we make is not punishing, which is pretty sweet. All right, go. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. We just need lands. As long as we're hitting our lands, we can win this game. Combat won you. Yeah, I agree. This is a really interesting match, certainly. Alright, what we need to determine is how bad is it if I allow my opponent to resolve a big score here? Is that worth getting a 4/4 Shark over a 2/2? Interesting match is a very interesting way to say that. That's fair. Could also Stern Lesson here, but I'm so afraid of Narset's reversal. It's gotta only be like a 1 of, but... Could also just make a 2-2 here. And leave up the Gust. I think I might just go for the 4-4, though. It's kind of dangerous. This is so much quicker of a clock. I'm gonna live dangerously here. This deck needs a rev. Don't know about that. What it needs is a growth spiral. Alright, well they didn't have it, so we didn't get punished. They are in a lot of trouble. Because now, if they ever go for Hullbreaker Horror, I'm just opusing them. Like if they just cast a Hullbreaker Horror. Otawara, my shark. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna play a Fable, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like this deck was a Patreon scam. What? That's funny. Okay, sends in for 1. That's fine. I'm just going to pitch one of these, I think, and that's it. Okay, that's pretty good. Play a Fable. Okay. Shock this in. Combat attack for 1. Sure. I'm gonna Stern Lesson. I think. Yeah. Go. It is game 3, yes. I'm just not going to discard here. I'm happy with my hand. Combat. Send both. I'm going to Spike Field one of those, I think. Yeah, this is just the normal amount of clock left, folks. There's nothing to see here. This is just normal stuff. Just very normal Steven Dykeman magic here, especially on Magic Online. Okay, so he's gonna Hullbreaker Horror. Okay, that's insane. The draw was so good. Alright, combat. Attack with these. Okay, cycle this. Four there. Target this. Cast it. Four there. Okay. I'm just gonna have 6. Don't know if I played a land yet or not, but it doesn't really matter at this point. I just gotta win the match, and we're good. Yeah, we do have a second one, yes. Or did have a second one, should I say. This is really, yeah, this is just the life I live, man. Just stress into the clock. Let's go, dude. Let's go! Alright, so apparently that's how you beat Hullbreaker Horror. You just flash in Gearhulk, flashback Opus, clone Gearhulk, flashback Opus, 8 it. Draw 4, get 2 4/4s. Oh, alright, that was a lot. Alright, let's... I gotta rent Mono White here real quick, chat. It'll take me like 5 minutes or so, but this is what we're gonna play. It's one of the top 4 lists from one of the challenges this week. Mono White had some pretty good finishes. It had top 16 in the showcase, 2 top 8s in one of the challenges. One was on Night Errant of Eos, the other one was on 3 main deck Invasion. I plan to try both today. Casual way to get the dub. Super intuitive line. Yeah, I agree. Very intuitive. But anyway, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to do some moving around to the cards here. And we'll get going in about 5 minutes. Gotta trade all this stuff back from yesterday. Just copy it with C double. That's awesome. That's a good way to beat it. That's really cool, actually. Alright, so we gotta get back the creativity deck and auras. These. But thanks for suggesting that deck, Kyle. It was a good deck. Only loss was to the wild Phoenix deck we played against, so it's pretty cool. Now, if I do search tools again, does it keep the other? Okay, it does. Perfect. All right, trade all these. Did I get everything I needed to? God, I hope so. Looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Is Nivdalite still viable? Yeah, probably. I mean, a non-Nivdalite version of Nivdalite top 8 at the showcase, right? It was a Bring to Light Omnath deck. It didn't play Niv, but maybe Niv's too clunky, I guess? I don't know. But Bring to Light's still good enough to top 8 showcases, so can't be that bad. Ah, yeah, the one of Shock in Phoenix, yes. Don't remind me. That's what we lost to in that league. That's what kept me out of the 5-0 was a shock in Phoenix. Will I sign your dive downs in Dallas? Sure, Freedmania, gladly. I'll sign some dive downs for you. We can do like a face of me just like, what, you know, unbelievable. You can just write unbelievable on the card. We'll know we'll know it's me, because that's, I think, what I said when it happened. Alright. So now I gotta trade these back to Mana Traders. It's so insane, man. It reminds me of the guy who, or the player who played the Undying spell in Esper when we were testing Standard for San Diego. Just frickin' the Undying Evil effect on a Rafine was so insanely ridiculous. I did not see it coming at all. Nor did I ever see it again after that game, just that one time. But boy, oh boy, did I get got by it. Dive down? Are you for real? Yeah, no. The best part of it all is that I could have just looked at their deck list. I was just lazy and didn't do it. Literally popped up on the side over here. To be fair, like, I try to not really do that often. Because, yeah, like, open deck lists at RC is a thing and stuff, but I don't know. I don't try looking at people's decks when I'm testing, typically. Like, that kind of thing is supposed to happen when you play Magic, I think, generally, so Dykeman, check DMs. Alright. Yeah, Chris, I'm cool with that. Yeah, we should definitely add him for sure. I'm cool with that. Alright. Need to rent. Did I already do this? It's been completed. Did I give the cards back? Yes. Okay. Now I need to rent mono white. And I need to cut a Brave and add a Kythian, because I want to try that. A 13th 1-drop seems good in a Knight Errant of Eos deck to me. And a lot of the other mono white lists were on less than 3 Brave elements, so I'm cool with trying 2 Brave, I think. Knight Errant Eos is going to be a fun one to try. And later we'll swap it out with Invasion of Gobekhan. Because I want to try both those cards. Wasn't you telling me that you probably told me you liked Knight. I already have a build, so I already had a build that I was working on with Knight in it before this popped up, but I was like on more 1-drops to try and maximize the Convoke value. So I was like playing, I don't know, I could probably find it in here somewhere. I don't really care to look for it right now. It'll take a sec, and this just came, but I had a brew that we just hadn't gotten to yet that was obviously playing Thraben Inspector too, because why wouldn't I do that? But it was close to this. It was just the white aggro deck, but with Thraben Inspector instead of like Luminarch Aspirant or something, because I wanted maximum 1-drops to convoke this out as easily as possible and as quick as possible, and I think I was playing 4 of them. Which I could see for this card. Like, this card is really, really strong against like Rakdos. This is the kind of card that would give Rakdos a hard time, I think. Is blue-red creativity really blue-red forks too? I mean, kind of. It kind of is. Blue-red creativity is just a busted deck. Gearhulk has always been such a good card. Such a fun one to play with too. Just a giant Snapcaster Mage. Gearhulk Standard was one of my favorite standards of all time. A lot of fond memories of that standard format. Exactly, yeah. Knight Errant. The hope is that, yeah, it'll only be 2 mana in this deck, 1 mana. It's kind of like a Coco, really. It's kind of like a mono white Coco. Obviously doesn't get you on the board as quick, but it gives you the amount of advantage that a Coco does. In fact, in some ways it gives you more, right? Because you get a 4/4 out of the deal as well. So in some ways it can be better than a Coco. It can also be worse, obviously, but that's kind of the idea of it, I think. Oh, I've got to make a trade. Here we are, trade. Punishing white cards down. Yeah, I agree, Elk. Should have had Flash. Should have had Flash. Should write Wizards a strongly worded letter about how Knight Errant of Eos does not have Flash. Alright. I'm gonna have to grab that Kythian, certainly. We'll see if it misses anything else. I have my own planes, so I don't need to grab those. Might need to reset filters here. Kythian. There we go. And that hopefully is everything. Let's go ahead and do the... Let's check one more time. Looks like I got everything, so hopefully that's it. Okay. I have my own planes. Yeah, well, funny enough, I didn't even get those planes. Dewey was on my account and just said, here, take these planes and stop taking mine, pretty much, so. Was not actually my doing. Alright, we did get all the stuff we needed. Perfect. Screen looks good. Alright, here we go. And I'll edit this in the Cardboard Live as well. The last thing we need to do here. Cardboard Live, clear deck, boom. Stream Magic Online, upload. Mono white, edit deck. 2 Brave the Elements, 1 Kythian. And we're good to go. Kythian, Hero of Akros. Okay. Should have to do a weird voice during a match, and then you guys want me to do a Larry impersonation? That's wild. Alright, here we go. Mono white. Time for some mono white goodness here. Make sure this is all correct. Just want to make sure that Kythian's in here. Yep. Okay, perfect. Play match. You're already teetering on muting the stream. Don't push you over the edge. Larry probably would find that funny. Why did I cut a Brave for a Kythian? Agent, it's because I wanted one more 1-drop to Convoke for the Knight Errants, and I also... Some of the other whitelists that did well only had 2 Braves. So I think that was the most natural cut, so that was why I did it. One more creature. I mean, this hand is probably good enough, but I'm a little bit depressed that there's no 1-mana play. This is why we added the Kythian, so we can top deck it right now. In games like this. Top deck Kythian. Let's peel that bad boy. We'll see, Elk. It's got a Thalia, so the hope... If it didn't have Thalia, I would maybe get rid of it, but... You might be right. It might be too slow. I'm not the most experienced mono white pilot, that's for sure, but clearly needs an Esper Sentinel. Yeah, Esper. All right. Well, Arboreal Grazer. At least they mulled to 5. So, all right. Honestly, I'm happy I didn't draw 1-drop now. It wasn't getting through anytime soon. The Knight Errant a little slow here, but Thalia into Adeline should be pretty good against Lotus. Jabber, how's it going, man? Jabber, I thought it was funny that you made that post about hey man, it's cool to have you in here. I thought it was funny you made that post about the Jabber 5-0 because we do that on this stream too. The Dykeman 5-0 is we've had 3 in a row actually. We've 4-1 3 in a row now. I had one span where I did it like 8 leagues in a row or something ridiculous, like just 8 4-1s in a row. All right, do we want Thalia here or Aspirant? I don't know if Thalia does anything on this turn cycle, but the problem is if I don't Thalia here, I probably want to Thalia next turn, but I guess I could Thalia after Aspirant. This gives me more value. Well, the thing is, Elk, like, I don't really think Thalia this turn matters because they're just, like, the worst case for me is Thespian Stage, right? I don't think they can kill me from here. It'd be insanely unlikely. It's possible, but one game you just time out, yes. That is even more a Dykeman 5-0. I think I'm going to go for the Aspirant here. We'll see. I might get punished for this. This might be wrong, but we don't actually have to Adeline next turn. Like, just putting a count, like playing Thalia counter on Luminarch is pretty okay, I think. Okay, Impulse, sure. Igloo Boy, Stage, Cycle, Vizier, Copy, Hidden, Stirring. I mean, if they have all of that on 2 cards, that's okay. I mean, I probably wasn't... Thalia probably wouldn't beat that anyway, right? They just play Stage, copy Stage, and then just do all of that next turn. So, playing the Thalia doesn't even beat that, realistically. Do we just Brutal Cathar this? What if I just Brutal Cathar this off the board? Put a counter here, 3U. That seems kind of good to me. Next turn I can go like Thalia Knight Errant. Grazer is busted. We could also just get the Thalia down now, I guess. Get another body on board. That's true, Elk. That's also really busted with Knight Errant to get more bodies in play. It seems really unlikely that I die still. Yeah, I guess removing this doesn't really matter. Alright. Mutavault, Adeline. Counter on Lunarch. Did they just forget to block? Nice. They forgot to block the 1/1 too. I think they're tilting off. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? It's another Grazer to block? No, it's a Scrying. Okay, Scrying here's good, obviously. Thespian Stage. Okay. There's the other Grazer. Okay. Tilting off is your favorite? That's fair, man. Alright, this turn we're definitely getting Thalia down. Oh, this is kind of cool. So what if I go... I can just go... Land... Could play Castle, but I don't think it matters. I'm going to play Thalia. And I'm going to convoke everything but the Adeline and tap 2. Look at the top 6. Can take... Basically, yeah, any creature in the deck other than more Knight Errants. I guess I can do that after combat. And I think I put the counter on... I guess I put it on the Adeline. Although they're going to block the Adeline next turn anyway, so maybe I put it somewhere else. Yeah, Thalia kind of makes sense. Putting it on human token makes sense too, right? Because then next turn this human attacks for more. And Roy, you think you would just slam? I guess that's fine too, yeah. Just fire up Mutavault, counter on it, and attack all and don't do the Knight Errant of Eos. Yeah, I guess this isn't really necessary, huh? Roy is smart. Roy is smart. I'm just trying to draw too many cards in my aggro deck. Alright, fine. I'll listen to this. Yeah, this is a way better play pattern. You're right. This is so much more damage. But the cards, though. Yeah, I agree. The cards... I want the cards. I want those cards. That's alright, though. It's gonna be pretty hard to... Like, the only way I could lose here is probably them just having a sweeper in their main deck, which... With the way our... I guess if they had a million Viziers, maybe they could get me too. Yeah. No, we could probably lose from here still. The way we got shocked out of Phoenix earlier, I'm not sold on anything not being in people's main decks anymore. Yeah, that's true, Elk. That's true. And still fire up the vault, too. Alright, well they can't cast Hidden Stirrings, that's the key here. Thalia makes it so Hidden Stirrings is not castable. Alright, they're dead. Look, my opponent could die here, but how am I supposed to draw cards if they're dead? Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. Alright, well, Invasion's gonna be sweet here. Let's see how this card is. Pride is cutting Knight Errant of Eos. Maybe I leave in one. None of these cards look better than Knight Errant of Eos. Brave the Elements is bad too, I guess. We might just stay on 3, because Brave the Elements is atrocious, right? I'm not interested in Brave here. For their Anger? They don't even play Anger, though, right? Don't they just play, like, Ritual of Soot Supreme Verdict? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, too, Roy, is that it's actually a good card to beat Sweepers. Seeker Rakdos. Rakdos is the answer, right? Knight Errant is very good into Rakdos, I think. There are plenty of spots where, like, boards are a little bit clogged. There's a Shieldred in play. You can't attack, so you just, like, convoke a bunch of stuff, draw 2 cards, find your Brutal Cathar to deal with the Shieldred. Stuff like that. Sometimes alphas through Grazer. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Knight Errant seems fine. Forgot I had those 2 Braves. Roy has spoken. Roy, are you a mono white gamer? Have you played a lot of this deck? We'll keep this. This is fine. No Thalia is like kind of mid, but you've got a pretty aggressive curve. Hopefully you don't have Grazer. Alright, that's not a Grazer, so that's good. It's going to lead on Recruitment Officer. It's a pretty good draw, actually, the Mutavault. Okay. Well, that's kind of good, too, because if they... Ooh, okay, we're just going to play that now. That was a great draw. Wow. Mutavault, play this. Hit you for 3. Next turn, play Adeline, attack for 7. Lotus not having Grazer, sad face? Okay, that's fair. Well, I was going to say the Thespian stage being in play means that if they want a Lotus Field right now, they lose a stage. That's pretty good for me, I think. You've like Destroy Evil, Ivory. Interesting, okay. That's angry face, not sad. Alright, that's fair. This is kind of rough into a sweeper, but I'm not going to not do it. I'm going to make them have the sweeper. Even if they have the sweeper, you can still punch them with Mutavault. Bodyguard and firing up Mutavault, that's true. That's true, yeah. The problem with that, though, is, like, if they don't have the sweeper and just, like, have a combo hand or whatever, we might give them one turn too many. This doesn't cast Verdict, but it does cast Ritual of Soot, so... Just gotta dodge. Gotta dodge Ritual of Soot here. So far, that doesn't look like a Ritual of Soot. Could be a Vizier Cycle situation. Please, Sweeper. Hidden Stirrings, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm cool with just, like, making them have it. Even if they have it, we just fire up Mutavault to you, play a Bodyguard. So, okay, they do have Verdict. That's a Verdict. Poor. No, it's a Verdict. But at least we got the strings out of their hand. Like, that wasn't the worst exchange. That was a 3 for 2. Oh, well, that's a pretty good draw. Now I just go Adeline, Bodyguard at go, right? And I think they just die next turn still. Yeah, they do. Man, Adeline's a sick card. That's such a dumb draw. No, what's dumb is that they had the Verdict, Chris. Come on. Oh, good thing we have Brutal Cathar for that. He did. Roy did tell me how to play around it. The problem is, though, if they don't have it, then we're looking a little silly, right? Because I think that pushed lethal, whereas if we didn't... It depends if it's lethal still the next turn. Yeah, I did get pretty lucky this game. This match, really. I think this is exactly lethal. It might be 1 point over exact lethal, actually. Yeah, this is 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's exactly 10, isn't it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, exactly 10. Let's go. Alright, well, that's why people play mono white, I guess, is to do stuff like that. And this game is why I sold Lotus. That's fair, Seeker. This game is why I like playing aggro decks sometimes. We've had a nice week playing the... Oh, Mutavaults galore. A little too many Mutavaults here. This is a pretty upsetting hand. The hand was really good with just up lanes, but... Alright. This hand's solid. Which 1-drop are we putting back here? It's one of the 1-drops. Is it just Dauntless Bodyguard? Could be Hopeful Initiate, I guess. Genocide says Dauntless. Is that Canister? No, that's someone else, I think. Canister's name is actually Canister, not Canster. I think, anyway. Is it ever Aspirant? It could be Aspirant, then we have 111. Yeah, I mean, that could be right. That plays better than Knight Errants that we can draw, too. Way better. Gets more bodies onto the field quicker. Probably better into, like, Rakdos, too, so just puts a lot of bodies all over the place. Yeah, I could maybe buy that. we're thinking maybe Aspirant to the bottom? Okay. I'm fine to try that. Alright, everybody says Aspirant, so I'm cool with that. Roy has spoken, yep. Uh-oh, it's Mono Red Wizards. This is probably either their only land in hand, or they also have Ramunap Ruins. So it might be a light up the stage draw. Is there any world where we... I guess I play this because it threatens a trade here. I'm wondering if they were to attack me straight up into this, I would maybe block because I don't want them to light it up. You think we play Initiate? Okay. Okay. Fine with doing that, that's fine. Do you block? Yep, there's the Ramunap that I figured they had. Alright, are we supposed to block? I mean, I guess we probably don't block, right? Because they're going to light it up anyway. It does save a point of damage, though. Huh. How bad is it if they just go, like, Burn Spell you? We'd take 4, minimum of 4. It might be 5 if it's Wizard's Lightning. But saving a point of damage could really matter against this mono red deck. It is so good. This is one of the decks we did in the last few days that we got a 4-1 with. This was also our only loss in our Auras League was to this deck. So, am I going to play today at Galactic? If somebody wants to give me a ride, maybe. Well, actually, I might not even need a ride. Julia should be home by then. If somebody has a deck for me, sure. I'd be willing to play. I kind of want to block. Is that crazy? I kind of don't just want to take ship shots all game, not blocking. Time to bring Rakdos? Perfect, thank you. Whatever. I'm not going to block, but you think you would block? Yeah, I think it was really close. Because of Lieutenant, I decided not to. There's the light up. I did have that read. It's a really, really good hand. Yeah, so we're down 1 point of life that maybe we shouldn't be. It's so hard, but... Alright, so I just go Hopeful Initiate Bodyguard here, right? Bodyguard protecting one of the Initiates. If they have Stomp, I can sack this off. Much tilt. I think I want to go... You could also do Bodyguard Officer to guarantee the training. Yeah, that's true too. Doesn't guarantee it through the zone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's tough. I think I value more toughness than power versus their deck, so I think I'm going to do that, because next turn... I guess it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think, but I think I like this more. We came here for the expert analysis. That's fair. Well, we have a mono-white expert in chat. You know what? I should have punched for 1 there. That was a bad no attack. Nice view count. Yeah, we're doing good today. This is awesome. got our expert mono white gamer in chat. This is what I'm talking about. This is what comes with having 50 plus viewers, I guess. Light up the stage again. All right, was that? Yeah, that was just what he had in. No, was that? No, that wasn't what he had in Exile. Yeah, because he exiled this in a land. Pretty gross. Jeez, oh Pete's. All right. Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage. I guess I could go like block, and then that's fair, Roy. What if I just go? You know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go block, sack bodyguard. Which is the hopeful initiate I chose on this? How do I see that? It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Better own it. That's fair. We're gonna go ahead and not take a billion damage this turn. Lightning there. Okay, sack this. Yeah. Alright. That saved me probably 11 points of damage. That probably goes upstairs if... Yeah, okay, that went pretty well for us. I think I just probably want to play this as land here and then just go... I kind of want to... man. This Bone Crusher is really annoying. It's going to kill the Lieutenant. I still think I just play the Lieutenant. Am I gonna block with this? Probably not, right? I'm just gonna, I think, attack. Plays this as a 2/3. I wouldn't really be able to block effectively anyway. We could block one of these, I guess. We're dead. Yeah, we're not in good shape. As if I leave it back, I can block fairly well. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave it back. Hopefully they don't have another burn spell in hand. Don't think they will. This is the kind of game, by the way, where drawing a Knight Errant is actually insane. Knight Errant is one of our better draws. So they're going to do that. Okay, I'm going to block here. They could stomp that, I guess. What if I just don't block with this? I feel like they're gonna stomp though, right? Unless they have 2 1-mana spells. I'm just gonna do this. I think this is the pretty easy block into the stomp, and if they have 2 more 1-mana spells, they got me, but then they don't get to cast this at least. Kill this, sure. That went great for me. That was a beautiful exchange. Alright, now we get to do this. And we get to play Aspirant. And I think I'm actually just going to put a counter on the Hopeful Initiate and start building a wall. Go. Especially because I want the other creatures to stay alive. So I may as well load up the one that I care about less. Ray, should we just concede? You guys are funny. I think we've played this game pretty well. Pretty happy with where this is at right now. Okay, so I want to block Swift Spear and probably block Etching here. They could have a burn spell for this, but then they lose this and this. We trade everything off and we keep a Lunarch. I think it seems okay. Dead Ski chat? Man, we'll see. This is kind of weird to lose the recruitment officer, but I think we just have to play defensively. Yeah. Seriously? You have another burn spell here? No. Okay. Well. Alright. Oh. Gosh, dude. Alright. That's not great. They think we're dead. I think we're dead. Opponents had a pretty nice draw. Double light up, double stomp, triple prowess creature. How do I win this game? I mean, I have to trade, right? There's no way I cannot trade. I guess I have to top deck the 3-drop guy. Alright, that's an okay one, I guess. Kind of. Not really, it's not great, but it's probably one of the better draws I had. Go to game 2. Yeah, we're almost go to game 2 territory, certainly. Mono red, I think, is a tough matchup for mono white, especially the way mono white is built right now. Game 2 is a good choice. Play this, attack with Adeline. Fire up Mutavault. I am just dead, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any chance to come back. Alright. We're allowed to drop the league and play the white-black deck, the Kellen deck, I assume you're referring to. Alright, well, we're going to want portable holes. I think we want wedding announcement versus mono red, too. Ossification's, like, okay as well, probably. Probably just want answers to their little idiots. I feel like we cut a lot of our 1-drops here. Actually, Luminarch Aspirant is kind of terrible versus mono red, right? Like, actually atrocious. It dies to everything. Not an efficient mana exchange, like, ever. Probably not even getting a counter off this card. This card seems terrible. And then one of my 1-drops should go, I think. Doomwake ain't Dykeman. That's Aspirant, Kythian. Yeah, Kythian. Kythian's like one of my better 1-drops, right? In the late game, we can just keep activating it to give it indestructible. I feel like Kythian is likely better than Recruitment Officer. Yeah, I mean, the hope is that we can have an answer for that. We have portable holes, ossification, brutal cathars. But I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe that's just nonsense, and I don't need that mana sink. Recruitment Officer's sync could matter in a long game. Do we just cut like Bodyguards? Bodyguard's good with Adeline, but Cathar is sketch. Yeah, Cathar's actually terrible, isn't it? Yeah, Cathar's probably the worst. You're probably right. Cathar doesn't die to the one of Goblin Chainwhirler that they're gonna have, but you think announcement's gonna be too slow? Alright, Roy, I'm gonna disagree with you here. We'll see if I'm wrong. I think announcement's really important to beating the red deck. Because I don't think we can race their deck in a real world very often. They're just all removal. So I think we want a card like this. Whoa, dude, yeah. I know. I'm sorry, Roy. I'm gonna agree to disagree here. I might be wrong though. But this is what I'm gonna do. It does line up really badly into the Chainwhirler potentially, but what do we think of this? This hand's awkward. I think I just mulligan this. I don't think this hand is beating a reasonable draw from them ever. They can have a volley or a roast for this. I can't protect it. I could wait until turn 4 to play it, I guess. I really just want a wedding announcement in my opening hand, to be honest, and be able to cast it on turn 3. But this hand looks super bad. Yeah, I'm going to mulligan this. I don't think this hand wins. Jeez. Alright, well, this one I'm going to keep, but I'm not happy. I'm going to get rid of one of these planes. Hey, DBZ player, thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. Okay. Do I portable hold this, or do I just double body? Double bodyguard is pretty funny. Pretty nonsense. Double bodyguard does put them under a lot of pressure, and then I can portable hold a creature, which I probably care about more. I think I'm just gonna double bodyguard. I don't know. This might suck, but I'm pretty confident that this is. I mean, this is a good way we could potentially just race them. I guess is put a million threats into play. Savannah Lions Tribal is nice. Yeah, I agree. Very nice. Love me some Savannah Lions Tribal. Okay, so that's what's going to go in the hole. Yep, they sit back. We throw it in the hole. How good is that draw? That is unbelievable how good that draw is. Play this. Portable hole your Swift Spear, 9 you. I am running well today. This is not usual Steven Dykman magic right here. Apparently I just need to play aggro decks all the time. Okay, play with fire there. I mean, I just probably let that resolve, I think, so... Okay. We're still not in the best of shape. They have 4 cards. Their entire deck is just burn spells that can kill all of this stuff. They're going to have a 2/2 that can trade. So this is a spot where we really want to draw a Knight Errant or the Wedding Announcement, right? Like this is what I had envisioned when I put those cards in my deck. Okay, Chain Whirler. Thank God we drew Lieutenant. This was just going to stone win the game. But yeah, I mean, here we go. We really... And that's a 1-of, typically, so we don't have to worry about more. Attack here is a little aggressive from them if I... They don't know that we cut the 2/2, right? Yeah. Alright, that was not quite the draw I was looking for, but it wasn't bad. Could also take Adeline. Adeline would be good too, yeah. I feel like the best are definitely Knight Errant and Wedding Announcement here. It's going to kind of need that kind of effect. Go ahead. Yeah. I kind of wonder if I'm supposed to trade off. Although, I could just use the counters to trade off. I could activate Hopeful Initiate, make these both 2/1s, and kill the etching later that way. And then I keep the bodies. Maybe that's better. I think I'm going to leave that as an option. Taking the 2 damage is unfortunate, but I think it's probably right here. God damn, that's not it. Alright, land go. Yeah, I would love to be able to attack, but Chain Whirler just kind of makes that impossible. Alright, go. Possible I'm supposed to hold the land there, but I don't think so. Yeah, not in this deck, right? Because we could draw the white castle that makes 1/1s. That'd be really punishing to hold the land. Stupid first strike. Yeah, I agree. Stupid 1-of Goblin Chain Whirler. Assuming that they're on the showcase top 8 list, which, I mean, that's just kind of my assumption here. What are they roasting? This one isn't on anything. This one's on that one. I mean, I may as well sack. Probably just kill the Kumano. Oh, you're right. I probably should have done that. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. That was a better play. Okay. It's interesting how defensively they're playing. I'm gonna play this and hit the Swift Spear, I guess. Would like to take their Wizard off the board, but Swift Spear is kind of dangerous. I don't know, maybe I just take the Wizard off the board, make Wizard's Lightning 3 mana. You're dead. We're not dead if we draw Announcement. This is why, again, this is why Announcement and Knight Errant are still in our deck. Those cards both give me a chance to win this. Huh. That's pretty awkward. I'm gonna fire this up. Because he didn't send Swift Spear, I feel like, or because they didn't send Swift Spear, I feel like they don't have a spell, so I'm almost thinking about triple blocking Chain Whirler here. Taking 4. So that actually, if we do go for the triple block line, I don't know, would they have even sent the Swift Spear if they had a burn spell? Probably, right? Because that'd be 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. I only had this much coming back. Like, I'm fairly certain they don't have a burn spell here. You like trading with the Wizard? This is like the only time I'll be able to kill this Chain Whirler. I'm gonna be greedy here and block Whirler. I have the read they don't have an instant. If they do, I had probably lost the game anyway. Oh, sure, gotcha. Well, turns out not removing the counter actually allowed us to have that. Okay, that's pretty good too. Alright, I think I need this to have a counter, so I think I fire up and attack. Hold on. Maybe that doesn't work. The problem is if they draw a land, it's so bad. I should have thought about this more. Yeah. Yep. I figured it out. Just too late. Wasting a mana here sucks, because I would have liked to be able to maybe trade the Mutavault, but whatever. At least we figured it out before actually attacking. Yep. Yeah, I agree. It is really costly, though, because I should be able to just trade with one of these. But here we are. We eat the 1/1. We take 4. This isn't that bad, I guess. I know. Okay, go. That's a lot of damage I would have liked to not take, obviously. Kind of annoying we never drew any of our Weddings or Knight Errants when they were just like the card I wanted to draw all game long. Now Knight Errant won't be good because I'm not going to have enough creatures in play. We're going to have to, like, trade stuff off. Alright. Block here. Block here. Block here. Alright, this is definitely the turn where I draw the Knight Errant, by the way. One turn I can't cast it right now. Okay, never mind. That's pretty dang good. Probably worth attacking. I guess I lose the creature, though, so it doesn't really matter. No, it's not worth attacking. Never mind. Yeah. That means I'm dead, probably. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what that means. Block here. Guess I'm not dead if I block, like... this. Yeah, no, this is certainly the block. I go to 1. Okay, so they... yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Tucker! Thanks a lot, appreciate it. Yeah, that's just game. Yeah, that's just really annoying that we never drew any of the cards that I wanted there. Maybe we're supposed to mulligan again? I don't think so, though. It's just... the creature draw just doesn't beat red. It's just not real. Their deck's just all removal all the time. They have to draw so bad to not kill the creature draw. So you kind of need, like, the 2-for-1 draw in some capacity. Like, in Standard, it used to be... the Knight 3-drop was huge against red. That was like your best play history of Benalia. That was kind of my logic behind Wedding Announcement. Similar idea, right? You just like need that card that they can't 1-for-1, and then the Anthem is broken. That's kind of the same thing with the Knight Errant too. It basically 3-for-1s them, and it's a super hard creature to get off the board too. And the thing about the Knight Errant, too, is it's, like, good if you convoke... even if you're convoking just 2 creatures, it's really good, because it gets to look at the top 6 and take all the 2-drop creatures, or less. So, if you're able to convoke at least 2 creatures into it, you should be hitting 2 cards. You have about 20 hits with the way we board it, I think. Yeah, we'll keep it. Not the most exciting hand, but we'll give it a shot. I'm gonna go Officer into Aspirant, play the Mutavault. They've had a slower draw. Not having a removal spell on turn 1 for them was nice for us. Double blue? Oh, Ledger Shredder, okay. Did not expect a Ledger Shredder here. Ooh, Thalia there was so broken. What a draw. Alright, well, I'm just going to play Thalia. I almost don't want to bodyguard and give them the connive. What if I instead went bodyguard, protect this, fire up Mutavault, counter on Mutavault attack these two. That seems kind of good. But maybe Thalia's just so good against them that I probably just want to go Thalia, Bodyguard Thalia. Alright. Begin combat. Counter here, I guess. Attack. Yeah, because I could just Brutal Cathar this out of the way next turn. Yeah, it's fine to give them one Connive. Young Peasy. Okay. Go. Sometimes the luck comes in spurts. That's true. I mean, we did draw very well in spots of the last match. It's just like I said, I think that matchup is pretty hard for Mono White. You need 2-for-1s. You're not beating the Bone Crusher Giant, Play with Fire, Rending Volley deck, and a million great 1-mana threats without, you know, having some 2-for-1 action. Okay, sure. They can't play a spell through Thalia, so that's good. Another Brutal Cathar, let's go. Playing a land here kind of matters because it lets me fire up Mutavault and play another Cathar next turn. And I think I just eat the third path here, honestly. It does give me a lot less damage, though. Play this, play this. If I eat this... Well, it doesn't really give me that much less damage because I don't really want to offer... Well, maybe, actually, this trade is fine. I can go, like, counter on the Recruitment Officer. Alright, I think I'm sold for that play. I don't know, though. Them being able to make a bunch of blockers is a problem. Let's just hit this. I'm not in for that. I just put a counter on the Recruitment Officer and send 5. Go. Next turn I can Brutal Cathar this out of the way and we should be good. Okay. Sure. Okay. All right. That was pretty funny. I think I just have to deal... If I deal with this, I get a way better attack. Like a much, much better attack. I guess I might be able to make this block. If I eat this... Put a counter on Thalia attack all. That's pretty good. Still on the upcoming docket. It is Seeker, yeah. It is. That and the black-red deck we were brewing. I think I'm actually going to hit this. Counter here, and then this trades here. Yeah, I just need to force this thing to block. That's fair, Seeker. Alright, sure. You go to 2. Go. We might... Oh, they're not playing Gigantha? No, they're not. Which is kind of weird, yeah. It's pretty unusual. Pretty sure they're just dead here, unless I'm missing something. Even if they kill this, they're just dead to the Mutavault on board. Okay, yeah, now they can't play any spells, so they're super dead on board to me just firing up and killing them. Might be playing the blue-blue Convoke card. That's fair. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm going to be playing 2 of it. The Cryptic Command card. Alright, well, we're going to bring in Invasion, we're going to bring in Portable Hole, we're going to bring in Wedding Announcement. Ossification's good. Hopeful Initiate seems glacial. Kythian seems pretty poor. Lunarch Aspirant was good that game, but I don't think it's very... I guess Brutal Cathar is pretty bad too, right? Probably don't typically want that one. Replace that with Wedding Announcement, I think. A trim on an Aspirant. Brave the Elements isn't particularly good either, actually. Do we want Rest in Peace against their deck? They're probably a Treasure Cruise deck, but does that warrant the rips? Seems better than Lunarch Aspirant to me. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I think I'm going to try the rips. It's like awkward because it's only okay in the matchup. Maybe I don't bring in all 3 and I just bring in 2. Because it's going to be horrible to draw multiple of that card. It's also possible... What if I just bring in 1? What if I just have 1 rip? And just keep in all the aspirants? That might be okay. I'm gonna try that. That way I can't draw multiple. If I draw the 1, great. If I don't, it's kind of whatever. I'm not even sold that it's great anyway. Alright, yeah, this hand's solid. Jeez, dude. Drawing so many Mutavaults. It might actually be okay here, but... We do have another new set, yeah. It's really weird. Part 2 to Mom, basically. I wonder if they're like playing Crackling Drake or something, and that's why they're not. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay, that's a good draw. I'm just gonna play Thalia here, because I have 2 of them. Knight Errant's a pretty nice draw. Hopefully we can set up a Convoke it in for 2. Mom 2 Electric Boogaloo? Yeah, exactly. Mom 2 Electric Boogaloo. Okay. I'm gonna play another vault here. I think I just play a lieutenant. This allows me to attack with Dahlia, which is cool. Oh, I should have fired up Mutavault there. I was about to. Shucks. I guess not firing up Mutavault doesn't expose it to a kill spell here, but they're going to kill the Thalia if they have one. I guess they could have had double kill spell, though. This is okay. Alright. I think I'm fine with that. Not getting the counter on the Vault's unfortunate, but it's possible they could have just had, like, Impulse or something, and then I look very foolish when I'm trying to get this Knight Errant into play in the near future, so of one mind, sure. Why you gotta kill my cards like that, man? Alright, so this turn's just gonna be Osify, your idiot, and then play Thalia. Gruul Coco aggro? I mean, I don't know that it ever... Ooh, Castle Ardenvale is busted. Very busted. Alright, Ossification, this... Thalia. Is the whole set leaked yet? I have no idea. Mom 2. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I know that new Nissa looks insanely broken. That's all I know. In Modern in particular, it's going to be so ridiculous, but I think it's probably playable in Pioneer too, to be honest. God dang it, they have a Treasure Cruise as well. Alright, well. Mom 2, the momming. Yup. Alright, play this go. Let's sit here and make 1-1s for a little bit, then we'll Knight Errant off the 1-1s we make. Just gonna really play a slow game. Okay. That thing could be a problem for me, certainly. At least we have 2 Mutavaults to kind of make those 1-1s less relevant. I'm going to play another white source for now. Yeah, alright. Attacking for 1 is kind of free, I think. I mean, I guess it's not completely free. No, it's not free, because if they cast a draw spell and just trade, that would suck. I'm just going to pass. If we want to animate the Mutavaults, we could Knight for 3. That is true. Is that better than just, like, making another guy and waiting? Animate. Yeah, I think it's better to wait. I want to get as many castle activations as we can. We don't have all day to wait, Mr. Streamer Man? Sure we do. Always have all day to wait, man. Spikefield my 1-1. Some real savage garbage going on right now. Opponent's probably got a Treasure Cruise in hand if they're making plays like that. They have double... They have a double impulse here, too. I mean... We're gonna do this. You would have Iganjoed. Oh, you're right. I have the Iganjo. Yeah. I should have Iganjoed. Yeah, no, the Iganjo was miles better. I wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah, that's like probably gonna lose me the game. No, I'm not really tilting. I just wasn't paying enough attention. It's a bad play. It's like 2 soldiers they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have been able to get that burn spell out of their hand like that either. Pretty poor. Well, the good news is we didn't draw great. I don't even know that I want to show them this anymore. I think we're far enough behind that I can concede. I am going to bring in the other rips. I think if we can shut off Treasure Cruise, that's really good. Maybe I don't even want Invasion. Invasion might just suck against them, honestly. They have a lot of cheap spells. I don't know what it's really doing for me. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I'm not either, Warrior. It's a terrible attack. Dude, why can I not open a hand with the namesakes in it? The 4 wedding announcements or the... Is this hand just good enough anyway, though? I don't know that it is. If they just have a bunch of kill spells, this hand just loses. What if they don't have kill spells? If they don't have kill spells, they're gonna die. But, I mean, the blue-red deck is one of the best decks at just having the cheap kill spells, because they have so many cheap draw spells. And then they have Volley and Impulse. This is just so unlikely that they won't have the removal. It's like more likely, I think, that this deck has removal than Rakdos does, which is really saying something. I didn't know this deck was called Wedding Announcement. I mean, it's pretty good post-board against these kind of decks. Don't get mad. I'm not mad. I'm just... curious we're supposed to keep this hand. I don't think this hand's good. It's basically a 9-card opener. I don't think I'm supposed to. I'm gonna mull this. I don't know. Oh, this one's not much better, huh? What is this? Just triple lieutenant draws twice? Where are my wedding announcements? Give me a triple wedding announcement draw. Ugh. I don't think this hand's very good either, but at some point I've got to keep, right? Yeah, I was about to say the same hand but worse. You're not wrong. I'm just gonna keep this and we're gonna pray, but this is not good. I want to be able to double spell on turn 3 potentially, so I think I just get rid of one of these. Oh, okay. I guess this hand, the one thing this hand does have is Castle Ardenvale's really good if we flood out, so... it's possible I was supposed to go to 5. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not versed enough in mono white to have the answers for this. I've always been of the opinion these decks are pretty bad matchups for white. Typically when I play the blue-red archetypes, I beat white. Just not this type of mono white? That's true, yeah. Alright, well, we'll play this into the removal spell. That's fine. real question is, how do we sequence here? I think I want counter on this before I want counter here, because I want to get this around Spike Field. But it's pretty close. Them faces, though, yeah, I am making some faces. I guess I can go... Is that right? I think I'd rather play this first, then play this. Problem is Spike Field's going to tag this anyway, but they would have had a top deck Spike Field, so it's not even really that likely, I guess. Because they had Spike Field last turn, this would have gotten the Spike Field. I don't know, maybe going wide is better. I've changed my mind. Let's do this. I think it's close, but we're going to do this. Does my opponent somehow not have a burn spell? What is happening? They could have volley for this, so I feel like I'm supposed to put the counter, like, here. If they had... They don't have impulse, they would have used it. And I don't feel like they have volley either. They would have also used that. They could have an anger effect, I guess. Alright, whatever. I'll target this. Like, if you had volley there, you would have used it already, right? You wouldn't let me put the counter somewhere else. That doesn't make any sense. Petty theft? Sure. Yeah, I guess anger didn't make any sense in their deck. Probably shouldn't have played around it, but... Oh, that's a disaster. What standard deck wins this weekend? Probably Red, Black, or Grixis. Actually, no, that's a lie. Probably Atraxa. The Atraxa deck is just insane in standard. We'll see, though. I would expect it's a deck with Atraxa in it. That's my guess. Always yield to this. Play this. Okay. I don't really understand what kind of hand they kept, but... Alright. Impulse doesn't kill this, so I think I just go here now. And send for 9. Volley, my recruitment officer? Alright, sure. I'll attack. Yeah. Mono White's also a good bet. That's true. Yeah, Mono White's a really good deck. I just don't think it lines up well into the Atraxa decks, is my problem with that deck. That's why I didn't play it in San Diego. That, and obviously going to time is a pretty big concern with that archetype, but... I was literally less worried about that than I was just running into Atraxa and losing. Thalia's a nice one here. Let's go ahead and see what my opponent's got. Whatever Team Handshake is playing, that's fair. Okay, so they very obviously have a burn spell. See which one it is. Curious. Tali. Oh, sure. Yeah, the Boros Atali deck. Yeah, I've heard about that one. My money's still going to Atraxa. Okay, that's cool. Pioneer metagame. Nathan Stoyer? Are we talking about Stoyer? Tali can hit Atraxa, that is true. Very, very true. Alright, where's this bodyguard supposed to go? The world champ himself? Nice. Choose another creature you control. I feel like it might be this lieutenant, but it's kind of close. Could just be the Thalia, I guess. Huh. I think it might actually just be this lieutenant, though. The Bolt Zone? That's pretty cool. Begin combat. I'm gonna put the counter here, and then I'm gonna send both of my lieutenants. Dragon Johns, it was debatably Thalia, but I think this is better. I wanted to be able to make that attack confidently. Always Thalia. It's definitely not always Thalia. We can conclude that they didn't have a burn spell in their hand right there, or they would have cast it already. So they're gonna have to draw into it. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Logan? Upgrade Thalia, sure. The problem is, Johns, it's pretty easy to play through a Thalia when you have 5 lands in play, when all your spells are 1 mana, so protecting the Thalia just did not seem correct to me. The only real way I'm winning this game is with these cards. Okay, that's pretty good. Combat, and I'm gonna go... Oh... Counter on the 4/4, that way can't get roasted or fried. Yeah. Go. Well, Johns, they would just do that anyway, right? They're able to play through the Thalia with this much mana is the thing. Okay, that's actually, if they don't have a draw spell here, we're in really good shape. I think they might have flooded here. It kind of feels that way. Oh, that's really good, too. Alright, so I can go make a guy, tap everything except the lieutenants. I guess I would have to tap a lieutenant. Huh. Hey, thanks, Logan. I appreciate that, man. I saw the message. Appreciate that. It's so tough, dude. May I just have to not castle this turn? Could just not castle this turn, because I could pick up 2 cards and play them, one of which could be a Thalia. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I guess I have Adeline, right? So what if I do this? Fire up Mutavault, and then Convoke. No, let's undo that. They like just tapping 2 lands and 3 creatures. Okay, let's do that. Tap. 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 Tap, tap. Play a Knight Errant of Eos. Let's draw 2 cards, hopefully one of which is a Thalia and a second Bodyguard. That's probably perfect. Thalia second Bodyguard is probably perfection here. I don't think it gets any better than that. Adeline would be sweet, though, too. I would take an Adeline as well. Trigger all of these boys. Wait, what? Why? Oh. Okay. I was about to say, why can't I pick anything up? Well, it's a pretty horrible miss on the Knight Errant of Eos there, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty classic. Hitting other aspirants, not the end of the world. It's just kind of annoying, but whatever. Alright, combat, 2 counters on the Knight Errant of Eos, I think. We're just going to start loading stuff up and making things unrending volleyable. Are you kidding me, dude? You have a volley. Okay. It's kind of garbage. I don't understand why this player doesn't kill Luminarch Aspirant. It's so ridiculous. They just refuse to kill my aspirants. And I guess it is causing me to walk into those spells, but, like, is it really doing anything for them? I don't know that it is. Like, eventually just leaving these in play will be a problem. Here comes a 3-1 that's going to start attacking us. It's a little bit annoying, but... Sure. Sure. Yeah. I think we're probably pretty dead. Alright, yeah, that's the thing. Alright, combat. Oh look, opponent finally killed a Luminarch Aspirant. I'm just gonna put it on human token. That's gonna sit back and block. Boom, boom. Is casting Rest in Peace even worth my time, or is it better to activate Castle? I guess it probably is worth my time. Cutting Treasure Cruise as a draw here is big. I do have Mutavault to fire up and block too, so kind of good. Because, like, you know, maybe they just draw, like, 3 cruises in a row or something and can't cast any of them. It's possible. Does it make disappear? Okay, I was about to say. I don't know what we're waiting for. Alright, go. Are you kidding me? Playing 2 Petty Thefts? No way, man. We are getting got by these blue-red decks today. There's all sorts of randomness in their decks. I cannot believe they're playing 2 of this. I guess this is probably what they're doing instead of Fading Hope. They have to block 2 of these tokens, fire up Vault, and then I have to trade the Bodyguard now. Yeah, at least it's not Dive Down or Shock. Yeah, I guess you're right. At least it's not one of those. Right on time. I was about to say, the real tilting thing about all this is I just haven't been able to draw a wedding announcement to save my life. And now it's probably going to be too late, but I'm going to put a counter here so it can block. I still think I send the lieutenants. Have to keep my opponent in the abyss. I guess I only send one of them because of the wedding announcement. I want this to make bodies. I guess cards find an answer to the borrower. They have to make a body on this first one, though. He's trying to see if he has lethal, probably. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it, Ricardo. Okay, no block. Sure, as they're trying to line up lethal. Respect that. I don't think they have lethal after I wedding announcement them, but they might just have another spell that I'm not ready for here, so we'll see. Oh, never mind. They have another borrower that they just get to flash in, right? And then they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. I have 4 blockers. Yeah, I'm dead. The joke of all of it is they could have blocked and I was still dead. Yeah, of course. Man. Frustrating game. It's two games in a row where we just, like, can't find wedding announcement. Maybe I'm supposed to mulligan to this card? I really don't know. Yeah, I'm dead. Problem is I've mulled to 6, like, every post-board game looking for it. I just can't find it. Like, at some point you have to just keep your hands. Against Mono Red, we mulled to 6, kept a non-announcement hand. And then here, we mulled to 6 in game 2, I think. I can't, maybe we kept in game 2 because we had like a Thalia draw, if I remember right. Maybe we actually kept our game 2 hand, but man, we just cannot draw the card until it's turn 9 and we're dead. Pesky blue mages, that's true, yeah. Darn blue mages. That's alright, that was us last league. The blue-red decks are really good in this format. And if you're Jabber, the blue-white decks are good in this format too. I think they're kind of fine in general, no matter who you are. I think at top 16 to the showcase, I think there was a blue-white control in top 16. Time to make it jazzy. Alright, so we're playing against Greasefang. We're just gonna have to hope to kill him. I mean, not much else to say. Probably gonna play Lieutenant on 2. I don't know if Thalia really does anything. Kinda doesn't, right? Yeah, just Lieutenant into Adeline, hope it's good enough. Alright, don't do it to me, please. Alright. Well, Well, they hit Greasefang and a Chariot, so that's pretty sickening. Yep. 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 Okay. Adeline is pretty good here, I guess. Pretty dead already. We're not 100% dead yet, but we're in a bad spot. Play this, I attack with Recruitment Officer. I think. Is that even worth? It does get a counter here, but I just lose both. Yeah, I know he does. Yeah, that makes sense, Jabber. That makes sense to me. Veil of Summer is so ridiculous. I hate that card so much. I think that's probably my least favorite card that exists in the game. I don't think I hate a card more than that one. That card is so ridiculous. I wonder what they take here. Just take the... Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. That's funny, Matt. Pitch a Sky Sov? Oh, great. Well, let's just... That's enough. I've taken enough of a beating here. Okay. Well, that was annoying. Invasion seems good. Rest in Peace seems good. It's probably all I want. Just these 5. This seems way too slow. These seem too slow. I think that's probably what we do. The new white one. Oh, you guys are talking about the... Yeah, but that one doesn't cantrip. It's not even close to Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer is egregious. That card is so obnoxious. And honestly, it's just the can... If the card didn't cantrip, it would probably be acceptable. Oh, boy. This has been that kind of league. Look at our sweet hand with Rest in Peace. Have to mull it. Okay, alright, well, we got another Rest in Peace. I wonder if I keep 2 of them to beat a Witherbloom command. Huh. Yeah, so maybe just get rid of a 1-drop, probably Kithian. Could get rid of Thalia too, but if I draw a 3rd land, I kind of like just playing Thalia on turn 2 and then ripping on turn 3. Maybe that's bad though. Either way, I don't love the Kithian. It would let me triple 1-drop, I suppose. If I drew another 1-drop. Thalia is also legendary, we could draw more of those. We're keeping 2 times Rip to play around with a Bloom command. Is at least my logic. So that if they Witherbloom command the first one, we can play another one to follow it up. Good morning, Inahara. How are you doing, man? But I guess maybe we could time the Rip so that we don't... I am a Boggles lover, Hinahara. I love Boggles. I'm a filthy Boggles lover. I think I want to get rid of Thalia, but it's really, really close. We have a lot of 1-drops that reward keeping 2 1-drops. Reducing your clock by a lot. Play Boggles in Dallas. Maybe, man. It's very possible. Alright, we'll try bottoming the second rip. We'll see if we can find a spot where this makes sense. The problem is, though, they could just have Thoughtseize, too, right? But then they would just thought, yeah, then we just don't have a clock. I don't know. It's a tough mull there. So we'll play this one. It is kind of funny, Matt, yeah. The new Hexproofer out of this set was huge for it, actually. It's a Bant deck that plays that in it. Plays that, Gladecover Scout, and Light Paws. Alright, well, Thalia here is pretty broken. Let's just slam a Thalia, attack from 2. The backup guy, yep. That's the one. That one can also protect your Light Paws, so not only is it a hexproof threat, it can blow out removal on Light Paws, which is pretty awesome. That's an interesting draw. I kind of want to just invasion them. They would have to have double Greasefang, land double Greasefang here, and then I get closer to flipping the invasion is the reason I like the invasion play. It also can rip a Witherbloom command if they have one. Yeah, I'm going to be a little greedy here. If they have double Greasefang on their mull to 5, like, good for them, I guess. Yep, they do not have 2. Goodbye to you. They also have Knight to blow up Rest in Peace. That's good to know. Probably just going to play Knight as a 4-3 now. I would imagine that's their play. No, really? They're going to Grizzly Salvage? Okay. Well, they think they're going to Grizzly Salvage. But we have a Rest in Peace. Alright. Combat. Huh. If I send both at Invasion, I guarantee the flip. I kind of like that. An opponent might not even block, because I can just make Kythian indestructible, but I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna send this. These both. This beats the Knight of Autumn. Yeah, this is fine. Damage. Actually, this is kind of funny. First strike happens, and then I could sack this off and keep my Kythian if I wanted to. But... Oh, I have to pay a mana to cast that. Okay, that's a little awkward, but that's fine. Guess they're saving Knight of Autumn to blow this up. What if I just... No, because they're going to blow up the rip. Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to go to damage. I want to counter on this Thalia. Kidding me? Your draw was Fatal Push, dude? Give me a break. Do I save this? You can just Knight of Autumn this anyway. Well, he's probably going to Knight of Autumn the rip. These 2 cards are Salvage Knight of Autumn. I don't really know what the Thalia is doing for me, though, to be honest. So... Attacking, I guess? Oh, that Knight of Autumn is going to be so annoying. cannot believe their draw was a Fatal Push. I think I might need to just keep the Thalia in play. It keeps attacking. Whatever. I also can't believe they let me flip. Like, why in the world would you let me flip when you could just not let me flip and kill the Thalia? It makes no sense. Sure. They wanted to play their instant at instant speed. Yeah, I guess. They could have played it at instant speed before they let the thing flip. Alright, let's do this. Brave the Element's not a very good draw here at all. It could end up being good, but it's just not particularly good in this spot. At least we do get to activate the Recruitment Officer, I guess. It's a way I can use my mana in the next few turns. They've salvaged 2 unknowns. They also have a Fang in exile off the invasion still. That was really good. Alright, play this. A little sad I can't protect with Thalia. Or because of the Thalia here, I can't protect this with Brave, but it's fine. It's fine. Combat. I think I'm only going to send this. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, sure. It's so disgusting. I do think I'm supposed to play... Like, the Ray is probably a 1 or a 2 of at most. They could have, I guess, had Decay. But Fatal Push doesn't even get it before combat, so we at least would have gotten a 1/1 out of it. Very nice, Sinahara. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it's very obviously good. I don't know that I would call it the best, necessarily. I felt like a lot of decks have been pretty good that I've been playing, but it's good. So they still have a Grizzly Salvage in hand, and they have a Fang in exile. I think I was supposed to activate Recruitment Officer here. I don't think my other plays make a lot of sense. I don't really know what I'm going to hit. I guess more Adeline's. Adeline is the thing we want. Well, he hits Land Vehicle. Greasefang's in exile at least. They can't do it this turn. Lunarch Aspirant, Thalia. Thalia seems actively poor. Let's take Lunarch Aspirant. Adeline is great. Okay, that's what we need. Adeline. Recruitment Officer. Attack. I think we're gonna have to use Brave the Elements to Alpha Strike our opponent in this game, so I can't be patient with it here. That is so disgusting. Well, there goes my Brave. The draw steps from this player have just been obscene. It's just been like almost perfect card every single turn. It's been kind of garbage. Yeah, sure. The only thing I will say is they didn't hit the flying vehicle on the salvage. It's about the only thing that's gone right in this game. Alright, that's pretty good. Gotta eat the Fang with that, maybe? I can block Adeline, just double block Adeline. You can double block Adeline anyway, it doesn't really change things. Not having another land is a little unfortunate, not being able to double spell, but I definitely have to take this. The question is, do I attack, or is it just not even right to attack? Maybe it's wrong to attack? Because they are just going to play Chariot again. Like, it doesn't really do anything to attack. Yeah, I think attacking is actually just a waste. I'm just going to start loading it up with counters, and then we can maybe set up a good attack at some point, or we can draw Brave the Elements and just elements through. That's probably the best way to win. Only have one more elements to draw. It's not very likely, but okay. Wonder if I'm supposed to just activate the recruitment officer. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to dig for more Brutal Cathars, honestly, so I can deal with the other Greasefang that I know my opponent has. In exile off of the invasion, still is sitting over there. Unfortunately, I think I cut my Convoke guy. Let's view the sideboard. Yeah, I did. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, I cut 2 Brutal Cathars, so I'm only digging for one of them. Because I don't really, I mean... Alright, we'll do this. Maybe I wasn't supposed to board the way I did? I don't know. Put a counter here, make it a good block on Chariot. Not playing a spell could have flipped this, too. Maybe that was good. But there will be other opportunities to do that, I think. Now this can't get Raid either, although the opponent would probably just Ray the Brutal, but... Mud. Okay. Another Knight of Autumn, sure. Does this mean Witherbloom Command? Witherbloom Command is going to be disgusting anyway, so I almost think I'm just supposed to block. Opponent also, like I said, has that Greasefang, so them putting it in the yard's not even that bad. I think I just have to respect. Like, the Commandeer is so good anyway. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's activate this. Thalia's Lieutenant here is kind of nice. Yeah, very nice. Let's take that. Put another, let's see. Adeline is just massive, but if I put another counter on it, it means they have to quad block it, so they would lose 4 cats. Kinda don't hate that. Could also put a counter on the recruitment officer, but this needs to stay in play. Is trading 4 cats worth losing Adeline? I think it might be. But I don't know, it's kind of close. Maybe it's not. It's, like I said, it's really, really close. I am gonna do it. I like getting 4 cats off the board and then putting a counter on my lieutenant, and then I can always find like another Adeline. I think this makes some amount of sense. Sure. The Greasefang, yep, sure. Yep. Okay, another Adeline is interesting. Play this. Just pass turn and activate the Recruitment Officer 2. Try to set up a double spell to eat something else with a Cathar. Maybe that's the play. That actually might be the play. Beginning of combat. Counter here, I guess, so I can block more cats easier. I'm just gonna pass. Uh-oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's another chariot. Okay. I'll block with my warding 4/4 first striker. What a strange game this has been. Activate this. No, I don't think so. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't believe so. Do I want Bodyguard or Aspirant here? Bodyguard's less mana, but Aspirant, I think, better overall. Okay, more mana's not terrible. Play this. Always yield to this. Play Adeline. I'll flip this. We can eat the Greasefang again. Counters. Oh, where do I want to put counters? Go on. Probably just want to make all my X2s able to eat 2/2s, so I guess I go counter here. Counter here, that way cats can't really attack. No attacks. Flip this over, eat your Greasefang again. Now we know they can play another Greasefang here, but the good news is if this ever dies, they only get to keep the Greasefang that they have, I guess. So, boy, have you got a deck for me. Oh, for Igloo Boy, about the brain empty big creature. I'm curious to hear what this deck is, too. Yeah. Problem here is now I don't have a good block for the Chariot, although I maybe wouldn't have blocked the Chariot anyway. Zero creatures in the simplest board states. I can imagine what this probably would be. It's probably blue-white control. I think it's what I'm feeling here. The Jabber Jabber is going to tell you to play blue-white. Lotus Field. All right, fair. That's not what I thought was coming. Math is indeed for blockers. God, I have no idea how we win this game. This is so ridiculous. A Brave the Elements, maybe? Brave the Elements call green. They would only have 2 blockers. Yeah, if I draw Brave, I think they're dead, actually. But there's only one of it left in my deck. That ain't it. 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14 attackers. I have 9 blockers. That's not going to do it. We need to find something else. Just top deck Brave next turn. They're just dead now. They just have too many attackers, but we'll see. Thalia's Lieutenant's pretty good, I guess. That is true, Inahara, yeah. See if we can bait our opponent into a bad block. I don't even think they're supposed to block this card. Well, I guess they have to block, is the good news. They probably only block it with Scrapwork Mutt. I think that's the play, and then they just rebuy Mutt back with haste. Yep, that's definitely the right block. I think I die on their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blockers to however many attackers this is. Just 1,000 attackers. 12, 13, 14. 5 of them have 2 or more power. Yeah, we're dead. Not even going to make them see it. Let's just... This has been rough. This mono white deck has felt kind of awful, to be honest. I've not enjoyed this. I know it's not awful, but it just has felt very bad. We have not... We've like had a few good top decks here or there, but for the most part, we've not drawn great. Yeah, we'll keep this. Oh boy, blue-white control. Jabber Jabber's favorite here. 60 card blue-white control, though. That's boring blue-white control. Probably no Narsets over there. It's a bunch of boring cards. Alright, well, it's nice we get to resolve something good. I hope you win. That's fair. Thalia seems pretty good here. I think it's going to resolve the Thalia. Was going to be the Lunarch Aspirant, but a little too good to pass up here on this. Igloo Boy, you hope I lose, I'm sure. Alright, well, the pretty easy Lunarch Aspirant, Dauntless Bodyguard on the Thalia, I guess. Guess I'll wait on the Bodyguard. No reason to do it yet, I don't think. Do it second main in case they have like a march. They could march me here. And then I would want to put it on the Lunarch. Okay. Could definitely do it on this Thalia. Go. Adeline, huh? Kinda just want to leave up Brave. They just go counter on Thalia, attack all, leave up Brave if they try to like Wandering Emperor it or lay down arms it or whatever. Let's start there. I'm not walking further into anything, and I'm not getting absorbed here either. Huge punish here, I guess, is Shark Typhoon. Dude, give me a break. Oh, Otawara? Okay, that's annoying, but I did not expect getting Otawara there. It's a little bit awkward. Little bit awkward. I think I just jam this still. He has to have land verdict to verdict me. Okay. So that was worth 2 life, I guess. So they... Okay, so it could just be Wandering Emperor, I guess. That makes sense. Okay, that's a good draw. Alright, so kind of feel like they have maybe a Wandering Emperor here. What if I just go Knight Aaron of Eos, Convoke a bunch of stuff? It could also just be Absorb, I guess. Adeline. If I go Adeline, then I don't have Brave up. No, I don't believe it does. Hold up Brave, play Officer post-combat. Probably have to put counter on Lunarch Aspirant here, I think. That way Wandering Emperor has to -2. I mean, it could still just like -1, I guess. Probably would just -1, I assume. She beats a shark in combat. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a Wandering Emperor, but you're right. Yeah, this is what I assumed was coming. I almost wonder if we should have played harder into the Emperor here, because yeah, the -1 here is so easy, right? -1, just block Lunarch. We can Brave kill the Samurai. Is that worth? I'm not sure that's worth it at all. Because then what if they verdict? Then we just like threw away our Brave for nothing. I think I'm just going to let it go. I think this is fine. I'm just going to play an Officer and pass. This Knight Errant of Eos has been kind of awful all league long. I really wish these were just invasions. Invasion would have been awesome in this game. We would have known what was going on, and we could have flipped it and beaten a verdict with it. The one match we won was against Lotus, where I'd rather have Invasion too, so it's interesting to think about. Yeah, Eli, I think I agree. You just want to cast Thoughtseize. Yeah, against this deck, I definitely do. Against blue-white, I definitely want to cast some Thoughtseize. The problem with it is we just like don't play enough 1-drops. It's just like not built. Like the build that I was gonna build had like a million Thrabins in it too. Like it was more value centric and a little less value or a little less aggro. Like you still want all these 1s, but I also am not sold that 4 Mutavault is right when you're playing Knight Errant either, because you kind of want to go 1-drop, 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 Knight Errant on 3. It's possible I just like didn't find the spot correctly in this game to cast this, but I'm just gonna go attack all at my opponent and see what they do. Yeah, that's wrong though. Absorbs 4 mana. Do I just try and get the Knight Errant down? What if I only attack with like Thalia? Is that real? Could attack with something else too, but the card probably does just need its own shell. Yeah. I don't know. It was good enough to top 8 the challenge. It's probably really good into Rakdos, and Rakdos is just everywhere in the challenges, so I was probably supposed to attack the Wandering Emperor with this. Probably a little poor. I guess the good thing about not attacking into the Wandering Emperor is if they have another Wandering Emperor, it probably makes more sense. Sure. Okay, it feels like a verdict to me. Could be an Absorb on the Knight Errant. I probably want to be able to hit 3s though, and I don't really want to fire this up right now. Let's do this. This is 1000% getting absorbed, I think, but Cycle Sensor, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be pretty good. Alright. We're gonna take Thalia's Lieutenant Hopeful Initiate here, I think. And I'm not going to play anything else. Okay, go. Like opponent's gonna go Verdict here and then minus the Emperor, make a 2/2, but we'll see. Field of Ruin's disgusting. Now they can field my Mutavault and then also Verdict me. Maybe they just don't have Verdict, though. Certainly possible that they don't, I guess. But Farewell? Ugh. Garbage. Alright, well, let's sacrifice this, I guess. They should have probably done... I guess... Yeah, I don't know if there's a reason for them to not do graveyards, but they should do graveyards in case I have Extraction Specialist in my deck. They have no way of knowing I don't have that. Alright, so... Fire up Mutavault. That wasn't even that good, honestly. I guess it's like... Okay, it's gonna cheat in some damage. Maybe I was supposed to just get more down. Yeah, I should have thought harder on this turn about what to do. Thalia, Hopeful Initiate. May have been the best line. Or Adeline, Hopeful Initiate, pass. Field me, sure. It's interesting. Shock down to 3? Okay. Was that just double absorb or something? To me, you got it. Don't hate Thalia, but I feel like it gets countered. But I guess... it's probably the worst card in my hand at this point, honestly, though. I'm okay with them countering this. I'm going to play Thalia. Although, if they had absorbed, they would have absorbed the draw 2 guy a long time ago. I have no idea. It's been a really interesting game. The Resolute card. That's fair, Igloo Boy. Yeah, Resolute Reinforcements is pretty cool with it. We'd also just, like, main deck 4 Wedding Announcement, right? Like, that'd be kind of sweet. It makes a bunch of bodies and is just good in the format anyway. We boarded in 4 Wedding Announcement and 3 of our... Well, I guess we didn't against Greasefang, but it's kind of whatever. It might even be okay against Greasefang. That last game was super grindy, so... So what, I'm going to get Wandering Emperor again. Yeah, I think it's fine to play it in the main, too. Probably have to attack here. I'm a little worried about Wandering Emperor plus and block, but... Sure. I don't know. We'd have to figure that out. You probably just build the deck way less aggressively, which is kind of weird, but... This Thalia resolving was actually really bad for me. Alright, this is good, I think. Play this. Absorb still clowns me, though. Yeah. Really don't think Brave does anything, so Still just not gonna do it. Could pressure the Emperor down to 1. Don't think that's worth it. Okay. Lunarch Aspirant. Counter on Thalia if it resolves. Okay. Counter here. Go. Okay. Yep. I think that's gonna do us in. I'm gonna save clock here and go to the next game. Ugh. Man, oh man. This. Probably the announcements. Have to imagine they're good. Brave the Elements is atrocious. Brutal Cathars are awful too. Alright, cool. One card I think would be a pretty safe cut is Brave. Brave has felt terrible all league long. I don't think I've left it in my deck a single time or have been happy about leaving it in my deck ever. I guess we have left it in our deck a few times, and it has been a good draw in like exactly the spot where Greasefang was just making 1,000 cats, but like we're already losing that game anyway. It's pretty unlikely to draw I don't know. Would have been good against mono red, I guess. Is he good enough against control? I think it is. No one drop really sucks. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to mull this. Brave and Night Rain. Yeah, it's kind of my thought too. That's my thought too. So you just like play more one drops. Maybe like a second Kiptian and a Thraben Inspector or something. Maybe play like a couple Thraben Inspectors. Because you're like more value based. Thraben's like pretty good against Rakdos too, which is nice. Just play this attack. Draw this game has been... Other than doing this, our draw is pretty atrocious, but we'll see if it works. Okay, well, maybe it will. It's under a lot of pressure now. Mono basic planes over here. They can lay down arms my Thalia. Yep. And then they can verdict. Alright, that's at least not terrible. Fire this up, play Lieutenant. attack you for a pretty good amount here. Eight, I think. Have a march too. Disgusting, dude. Get marched into verdicted. Yeah, what can you do? Okay. Not a verdict, so that's good at least. Five you, go. Alright. Got him. Alright, run it back, I think. Oh boy. I think I'm going to keep this, given that I'm on the draw. It's obviously a dangerous keep, but if we draw a land, it's so good. Come on. Come on, deck. Please. That is fine by me. Foretell card? Interesting. Wonder what that is. Alright. See the draw spell, the sweeper, could be the Angel Maker, although I think that's kind of unlikely. I think I just want to go Lunarch Aspirant here. Counter on the officer, 3U. Next turn we can invasion and attack the invasion. Potentially. I guess the Foretell card could be a counter spell. I think that's less likely than the other three. Sure. Temp lockdown. It's so disgusting. Alright. Yeah, I'm in invasion. Oh, Regal Caracol. Yuck. Alright. I guess we're gonna take that one. Elspeth's a huge problem too, but cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. I can Thalia and then invasion it, maybe. We'll see. It's the Foretell card. Yep, that's what I thought it was. We just can't hit lands to save our lives. It was kind of a greedy keep, but I'm on the draw. I'm gonna keep that hand. I still stand by it, I think. Alright, that's enough of that. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright, let's build this deck more based around Knight Errant. I think I'm gonna go to 3 of each of these. We're gonna not play Brave the Elements. I kind of want to go up a white source. I'm not playing 2 Iganjo. Let's add 2 planes. And we're gonna add Thraben. We talked about main deck wedding announcement too. That might be a little ambitious. Is there any world where you just don't play Luminarch Aspirant and just play like more ones? What if we just don't play this card at all? And then we could, like... play 4th Thraben. Are there any other, like, good 1-drops in white? Are there any other 1-mana 2-1s? We'll go back to 4 Adeline. Play a 4th Knight Errant of Eos. I kind of want another 1-mana play. Time to jam Brimaz with Adeline. Brimaz is kind of sick with Knight Errant, to be honest, but... maybe we just go back to the 4th Brutal Cathar. We could just go back to the 4th Brutal, too. Skrelv. Skrelv is actually legit. Yeah, Skrelv should just be in the deck. Especially once we cut Brave the Elements. Yeah, I like that a lot. Probably like it better than Kythian, to be honest, too. I kind of want a 3rd copy. Maybe cut 1 Thraben Inspector for 3rd. We don't want to draw too many of our legendaries, though. They might keep 2. I could buy this being better. You always thought 3 was the right number. 3 Skrelv. Yeah. In this deck, it's interesting because you want to see it even less because you're also a human. Like, you only want it, like, on exactly turn 1. And that's about it. Pretty much never want it any other time. Maybe turn 2. I could see 3rd Skrull, I guess, over maybe 1 Thraben. Or we don't play 4 Knight Errant, but I really just want to draw this card and see how it feels. We did not really draw it all that often. When we did draw it, it was kind of medium because we didn't have enough like early game plays. Could also trim one of these 1-mana humans. 4 Thraben might be a little excessive. Turn 1 or 3. I mean, it's like fine on 3, I guess. Alright. So I would need to get 1 Knight Errant, 3 Skrelv, 3 Thraben. Alright, I'm going to rent these and we're going to try this again. print these. You use the clue in the mid game, right? You're not using it on turn 2, hopefully. I don't think there's a better 1-drop for us to play is the issue. If there was, like, I mean, we could, like, play Kithian instead, but let's just try this. Let's just be a very value-centric build of mono white, and maybe that's bad. Maybe you just, like, have to be super aggro with this deck, but... I don't know, I like having, like, Thraben Inspector would have been so good in the mono-red matchup. Just, like, a 2-for-1 body that gets us closer to the cards we want to draw. We almost have enough legends to play Mox Amber. I'm not playing Mox Amber in mono white again. I got fooled into it once by my buddy Don Lee, and I'm not doing that again. Can't do it, guys. Nice. It's the old school art Thraben Inspector. I like this one. Alright, so got time for probably one more league here. Probably finish the whole thing playing mono white, which is nice. Alright, trade. The 2-drop that makes 2 bodies. Oh, yeah. Resolute reinforcements. We'll consider playing that in the future too. I think I'd rather just have Thraben Inspector than that card, but it's close. That card is sweet. I don't think the token is a human, which is kind of lame, but it might not matter. Knight Errant. 3 of these, 3 of these. Submit. Okay. Let's try this again. We'll also update this on the Cardboard Live. Save over. Okay. Online, upload. There we go. Alright. Well, one thing's for sure. Can't go much worse than it just did there, so... That is the worst league we've had in a minute. We're having a pretty hot week until that league. We had 4-1 4 in a row. A 4-1 with Wizards, a 3-1 in the prelim with Auras, a 4-1 in the prelim with Auras, and then a 4-1 with Creativity. So yeah, we had been doing real well until that. We're trying white again, but we're building it a little better, I think. You're doubling the sit-ups if I go 05? Alright, that seems only fair. Do we have to? No, Igloo Boy, we don't have to, but we're going to. Unfortunate. Yeah, we'll try this. Kahir deck, so probably just blue-white control, I assume, again. Okay. Go. Your opponent is smart and is double queuing. Fair. Well, this is a pretty busted hand. Hopeful into Thalia into Adeline is pretty nuts. Okay. Go. Alright, that was a fun game one. This... Still think I want the weddings. Although what's interesting is now... Now it gets harder to cut stuff. Maybe we just board out the Knight Errant of Eosis here. They're really slow. I'm probably not trying to convoke my stuff. I'm probably just trying to... One drop, two drop, three drop, opponent conceded. Yeah, that is what happened. We murdered them with white cards. I think we're just going to do this. I think Knight Errant's too slow for blue-white control. We'll keep the one. They might not be on blue-white. Yeah, it's possible. The Kahira deck that cycled Shark Typhoon went Island, Field of Ruin, Concede. Probably not blue-white control. Probably something else. Probably Tribal Sharks. Well, we're keeping this. I think I like Skrelv on one, although that does pressure this worse. But it's a card they kind of have to interact with. I still get to destroy this on turn 3. Yeah, no, I'm going to Skrelv here, I think. Imagine playing Shark Tribal. Well, we kind of can now. We've got Seed Shark. You just play 4 Seed Shark, 4 Shark Typhoon. Probably... Oh, there's the Shark, the 5-mana Shark that Mystic Snake something. Tribal Sharks, baby. It's just the next big thing, really. Hell yeah, that's all you need. It really is. It really is. Do this, go. We have the tools to make this. That's good. Foretell. I just double 1-drop here into Invasion. Kind of like that, because then I can flip the Invasion right away, too. They, like, have to have a counterspell for it. I'm also going to attack. Shocked out, that's fair. Yeah, they might just go Jeskai land and then start casting shocks. Temp lockdown. Alright, I'm getting pretty sick of that garbage. Man, that sucks. I'm gonna play Adeline here. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to do Invasion last turn. I don't know. Let's Invasion you. Stupid Wandering Emperor. Sure. Good news is I can attack the Emperor, though. Okay. So, can I guarantee flip the invasion to beat this verdict? Or do I just take the verdict? Teferi minus is like a little annoying, but probably quite beatable. Yeah, I think I just send both the token and the Adeline at the Wandering Emperor here and just take the verdict. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, and then this is going to go at the battle, I think. I think Adeline goes at Emperor, and Token goes at battle. Really wild. Pretty sure that's right, though. So they have to chump the Adeline to keep the Emperor. The battle takes 1. Really? Okay, your Emperor dies. That's cool. It's an interesting line. It's gonna go to Teferi Tuck on the Adeline. That must be their plan, I guess. Behold was their foretell card. Alright. Worth noting, the Hopeful Initiate can blow up the temporal or the temporary lockdown. That's kind of disgusting. Okay. Play this, fire up everything at invasion. I think that makes sense to me. Assume they're going to field me. It's not 100% they're going to field me, though. I think I need to make them do it, though. I really need to be able to kill this invasion. Sure. Okay. Oh, you know what? They could just counter the invasion. I didn't even think about that. Okay, they did not. Well, that's huge. Go ahead. They could field me here, but that gives me the 3rd land for blowing up their temporary lockdowns. I don't even know if it's a particularly good play. Okay, they're going to do it anyway. This is not going to go well for them at all. Go. Now, I think we had to fire up Vault DBZ because if they have like a march there and if I don't flip this card, they just verdict me. They just go land verdict. We know they have verdict right here from the invasion. Once this flips, if they verdict, I just counter it. So now I just am going to blow this up, have a huge board, and then blow out their verdict. They were definitely not supposed to field the vault on that spot, I don't think. Yeah. We know about the verdict from the invasion. Blow this up, get all my stuff back, triggers. Okay. I think I leave up Skrelv here to protect my stuff. Probably attack all with everything except Skrelv. Hopefully I don't get Settle the Wreckaged. But, I mean, if that happens, I guess. A lot I can do about it. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. Sure. Go. Maybe there I'm supposed to... That frickin' sucks. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I'm supposed to play around them interacting with this and just give this unblockable. That is probably what I was supposed to do. Yeah, that was bad. That was definitely bad. Bodyguard's probably better than Skrelv. We also should have, I guess, activated main phase and been able to play a bodyguard. Yeah, we played so bad. I should not have lost this game. If we do end up losing, there are two ways we could have beaten that. I don't even know what this does. What does this do? Oh, sure. Okay. Take a Teferi, I guess. Play bodyguard. Take your change the equation too, I suppose. You have a modern deck for me, huh? What would that be? I think they just go like Teferi minus here, right? Teferi Tuck's kind of unbeatable. If they don't tuck, they could lose, but they just tuck. Just a very easy tuck, my guy. If they don't tuck, they lose to anything that pumps the bodyguard, so it just doesn't make sense to not. Yep. I don't think that's a spot I can beat. Oh, that's okay. That's kind of good. Okay. Well, go. They have to top deck an answer. Maz. Gross. Good to know it's there, but still gross. Alright, I think that's enough for me. Alright, I just gotta play better. That was one I threw in two different ways there. We were supposed to Skrelv and we were supposed to main phase activate the body, or to hit a bodyguard. Check my DM for it. Alright, I'll do that in a little while. You just want to draw cards? That's fair, me too. That's why I'm playing Thraben. Probably should just be playing 4. Come on, dude. Alright, this one is fine. It's not great, but... Recruitment Officer, go. It does just play this on turn 3. You prefer just winning? Well, drawing cards helps you win. Thalia's not bad there. Go. So does a big beefy boy, that's true. Why win when we could just draw cards? That's true. Drawing cards is just the way. Okay. Combat. To you, play both these. Recruitment Officer, Bodyguard on Thalia. Go. Put Curious Obsession in the deck. We'll play Curious Obsession Humans. How funny would that be? Probably wouldn't even be that bad, honestly. We just build like blue-white knights with Curious Obsession. Alright, sure. At least they have to 2-for-1 themselves on this. It's annoying, but... Oh, you're talking about modern, I see. Ramaz. Okay, well, we're going to put a Knight Errant Evios in the way of that thing. Do this too, it's kind of cool. I'll tell you what, Knight Errant looks pretty damn good here. And it hits, okay. What 2 cards are we taking here? This is actually pretty interesting. Adeline, Lieutenant are definitely the strongest ones, so it's probably just those. And nice, Thraven's still too bad. Well, it's not better than Lieutenant Adeline, I don't think, in this spot. Although I did think about the Thraven, the 2-for-1 is nice. Okay, now I can double spell. Probably the play. Can't actually cast Absorb here. It would have to be changed the... So we saw change the equation, which actually does not get Adeline. I wonder if I actually just play Adeline and just attack all. If I attack all, they block. Here, I'm one of them. They get a 1-1. They take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go to 7. Next turn I do this plus this. I think that seems okay. I was about to say, you can't change the equation this. Make disappear. It's so annoying. Alright. I think I do crunch. Go. Temp lockdown. Fucking garbage. Alright, sure. Want this bigger, this bigger. Might actually want this bigger, to be honest. I think I want this one bigger. Do I just wait on playing this? What if I wait on then it can get countered? That's fine. I'm just gonna play it. Five you go. Whatever. Appreciate if this guy would just stop drawing his cheap interactive cards and draw his counters and his 5 drops and his 6 drops and everything else that's still probably in his deck. Yeah. We'll block that here. So let's actually block here. Better against Iganjo. Sure. So ridiculous. Alright, sure. Foretell card. Dude, this is nonsense. Draw an expensive card, man. Unbelievable. Well, that's insane. Alright. Do not verdict me this turn. Just one turn, please. The opponent has lost the game if they don't. Kill that. Wait, what? This comes in blocking? That's garbage. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's annoying. Huh. Okay, wedding announcement there is very good. So we have Dauntless Bodyguard over there we can blow up? Okay. So I actually think I just want a Bodyguard save the Knight Errant, and my opponent will die. If they have a verdict. I'm just gonna pass. Settle the wreckage, please. Yeah, that'd be pretty infuriating. Cycle a Typhoon, sure. You guys just hate me, don't you? Just want to see me get upset. The thing is, opponent has to play a sweeper, otherwise they just die to the me blowing up. I guess, I mean, if it is settled, they would maybe get me. Maybe we could, like, play around it somehow. No, it's just Chris. Chris hates me, yeah. I can tell. You just like watching me tilt? That's fair. Well, the way I played the second game, I don't really deserve to win the match. We threw game 2 really hard. I will say the deck is feeling a lot better. Like, Knight Errant makes way more sense with just more 1-drops. We've been able to convert, like, make this card look really good now twice. I'm kind of hoping that continues throughout the league. We should probably... I actually think this deck's just supposed to play 4th Raven. I think we just commit to a little more of a value game. I think I'd rather play 4th Thraben than the 3rd Skrelv, but it's close. Because Thraben's, like, so good with the human theme, too. I actually don't necessarily agree with that. I think it's easiest against Rakdos. I think that is the point of the card, is to, like, have a 3-for-1 against Rakdos. But against blue-white, it can be kind of awkward, because you have to determine whether you want to be attacking or casting a spell into a potential absorb. I think it also converts really well against these 5-color pile decks, too. Cycle a Typhoon for 1? That does not seem like it's it, but maybe it is. Who knows? Just hoping I don't see the blow this up line. I think this build will have the creatures against red-black. What's red-black going to do? Stomp my Thraben Inspectors in mono-white? That's probably not going to happen. They'll probably sit and play, and then they'll get convoked on. I'm just curious what in the world his out was. Oh, maybe... No, I was going to say another temp lockdown, but that doesn't work because it eats the shark. Alright, well, we got there. Thank God. Forgetting that's the out, I guess, yeah. Me not knowing what my cards did. Alright, I will. Blue-black Shadow. Okay, I mean, this deck looks cool. It seems worse to me than just playing Grixis Shadow, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to keep this. This hand's kind of sick. It got 10th in the challenge? Okay, I mean, it still feels worse to me than just playing Grixis Shadow. I think Shadow's just good. Like, I don't think Shadow has actually gotten bad. I just think people stop playing it because they want to play Murktide instead. But I do not actually think Shadow is a bad deck in Modern. I know a lot of people would disagree with that, but... what do I want to play first here? I don't know that it's Skrelv, actually. I don't know that this is supposed to be Skrelv. I think I might just play a Hopeful Initiate? No, maybe a Bodyguard. Huh. I have no idea what to play first here. This is a really hard turn 1. This is really bad if I don't draw another white source, because that's fair, Chris. Yeah, maybe it's not. I don't know. I mean, Ragavan's still broken, man. It's really hard for me to not put Ragavan in my deck in Modern. The card is so not reasonable in any way. Archmage's Charm is busted. Yeah, that is really sweet. I do agree with that. This deck obviously plays more at instant speed. Counterspell's cool. Alright, we're getting Thoughtseized. Probably takes my Knight Errant of Eos. We'll see, though. Maybe they think they can lock it in my hand, but that's kind of impossible if I draw a Plains. If I just drew a Plains here and they didn't take a 1-drop, I can just go 1-drop, 1-drop, and then they're guaranteed to get Knighted. Okay. Please draw Plains. Thank you. Play this. Probably actually target the Hopeful Initiate here. I think that means more to me than the Skrelv. Yeah, I like this card more than Skrelv. I don't even care if the Skrelv dies. Right, well, unless they hand hate spell me again, they're getting knighted on turn 3, which is exactly what we build our deck to do. So this is pretty sick. Wow, they're playing Heartless Act. Okay, cool. It's good to me. Okay. Bodyguard on Skrelv, I guess. Seems good. And cast this. Oh, we did get 2 hits. Yes, I would like to use the ability. Let's take Adeline Lieutenant, I think. Go. That is true. You are way better against Blood Moon. Alright, well, opponent could not beat turn 3 Knight Errant in their black mid-range deck. Let's go. Okay, sideboard. Wedding Announcement 4. Brukhthar is pretty garbage. We do need an answer to Shieldred, though. Probably have to bring in Destroy Evil and Ossification. Wonder if there's any world where I just... This is kind of weird, but on the draw, just cut Thalia versus the black mid-range deck, because I just want to Wedding Announcement them, and I don't want this to make Wedding Announcement more expensive. And I don't really want to cut 1-drops, because my 1-drops are how I power out Knight Errant as quick as possible. I think I'm going to cut Thalia on the draw, bring it back in on the play, but I think it's kind of awkward when I'm bringing in 7 non-creature spells here. It's also possible that I want Invasion of Gobekhan versus them, but I don't really know what I would cut from this point. I'm pretty happy with this. Can I keep this hand? I actually think I might try this. If they don't have a hand 8 spell, Wedding Announcement I think can get the job done. Just hope they have a hand of a lot of removal. This deals with Shieldred, and I have a great land in my hand. It's very close to a mulligan. Maybe I'm supposed to ship it, but if they don't have a Thoughtseize hand, this hand's going to go pretty well, I think, so... There's no huge reason to not play this. If they kill it, they kill it. I don't really care. Sure. Go. Kind of drawing like garbage. It's a little frustrating. I guess that is what happens when you keep a 5-lander. Mono 1-drops and this is your hand. Look, I just think Wedding Announcement is so good versus black that, yeah. Yeah, I am going to keep that hand. Okay. I think I'm going to hide this for one more turn. Go. And this is why we kept this hand. It just clowns what our opponent's doing right now. Yep, now we just start castling, and then as soon as we draw a Knight Errant, it's going to be a like guaranteed hit. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Is it better to play that and activate, or make a guy with castle? I think making a guy with castle is better, especially because I get to draw here. Yeah, I'm just going to make a guy with castle. It's like pretty close. I mean, it's all great, but I'm just going to leave up and make a thing with castle. Go. Okay, that's going to get dealt with. You know what's funny? I'm not sure if this is the same player, but we definitely played against this deck last week. This, like, 8-rack nonsense. Opponent sacrifices. Okay, I'm just going to ossify that. I don't even really want to play the recruitment officer into a sweeper. I'm just going to attack here and pass. My draws have been garbage, dude. I have frickin' 9 lands. I've seen 9 lands and 14 cards. Are you crazy? Like, not a premium hand at all. Okay, another Shieldred is pretty annoying. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Apparently sarcasm doesn't translate well. Yeah, I guess not. Not well enough. Wait, what? This thing has to be mana value 3 or less? I thought it was any creature. That's less good than I thought it was. I thought this thing could hit Knight Errant. Part of the reason I activated it right here. Fatal Push the officer, probably. Yeah, it's a little bit of trouble with this Shieldred. Probably should have made it so I could have played this. Omen Hawker with 8 fields and Bankbuster, that's pretty cool. That sounds pretty awesome. Alright, go. Probably activate the Gaia Reach, I assume. It gives them a life gain and deals me 2 damage. No? Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, so they name Odd on this, I guess. Alright, that's fine. I'm maybe in a spot where I can start making alpha attacks, though. I think I am. I think I definitely am. Fire this up. Play bodyguard. Okay, I'm gonna target the vault. Attack. Probably have to fire up Mutavault and trade with one of these. Okay, apparently they're not gonna do that. Okay, I'll sack this. Okay, go. Keep this land in hand in case they start activating Gaia Reach. We can activate Castle again. As long as they don't Ritual of Soot me, I feel pretty good about this. Sure. Activate. Okay. Fire this up. I guess they can activate Hive, so they go to 2. Sure, that's fine. Oh my god. Push there is so garbage, man. I guess he's just gonna activate Castle. Okay, it's, I guess, fine. So stupid, man. Alright, whatever. Sure, of course. Gains 1 total, gains another 2. Yeah, this is not good. Go. We're gonna lose this game. You're going to lose this game. Okay. Well, that's a good draw. Problem is they can just Gaia Reach me out. It's like very concerning. Do not have much time. 3-turn clock to the Gaia Reach alone. Play this. I can't attack. I need the body. Attacking also kills me faster to the Shieldred. Activates castle. Stays the same. Yep. Okay. Just draw Destroy Evil, that'd be good, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna. It's kind of feel I'm getting from this game is that we're gonna draw another Plains. So activate Gaia Reach, then I die to my draw state. If he Gaia Reaches twice, I die. I guess I could hit the Destroy Evil on the Gaia Reach activation. Exactly. If they time it right, though... Play your outs, yeah. Just playing this and passing, I guess, is my out. And Gaia Reaching into Destroy Evil. 2 looks? We only have 1 look for Destroy Evil. Right? I guess you're right, we do get 2, never mind. Okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to deal with the Tegrid. The turn we dealt with the Tegrid, and we were just supposed to wait on that. Do I activate this? It's probably worse than just making a guy. If I activate it, we just know we're sending Destroy Evil to the bottom of our deck, so... Was it lethal? Blocker. He had 2 blockers, potentially. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it was. Invoke. Well, that kills me. Alright. Thalias are coming back in. Hopeful Initiate's probably my worst 1-drop. Just probably cut these. Oh. Definitely keeping that. It's a nice one. It's fine, I guess. It's nothing crazy, but it's got a pretty good curve. Hopefully we can top deck some good stuff. 2 very good lands, which I'm happy about. Skrelv go. Yeah, it's not a terrible hand by any means. It's definitely a hand I'm keeping. Could have attacked for 1 there, but I don't think that's good. God, I'm drawing so bad. It's so stupid. Alright, fire this up. Play this. 3U. Heartless Act is a dead card now, too, which is nice. Pretty much. Yep, so you had to do it there. Okay, sure. For you, go. It's pretty good. Possible that just activating Recruitment Officer was the play here, but I think this is pretty good. Hopefully you can dodge Ritual of Soot. Like, Extinction Event, I don't even know if that's going to be good enough in this game. It's to name Odd. I guess the Extinction Event's on Odd, yeah. That's pretty annoying, but... Still get a 1-1 out of it, I guess. Dahlia's really nice there. Okay. I'm gonna play this. Play Thalia. Fire up Vault. Hit ya. Go. I cannot believe we're gonna lose to just Shieldred in play again. Like, maybe I'm supposed to leave more, like, Brutal Cathars and stuff in my deck? It just seems awful. We have 3 answers to these. We should be able to find them about as often. Okay, well, get out of my way. Dumb idiot, yeah. I guess. Okay, this happens. Sure. Fire up Mutavault. please. Go. It's going to be pretty hard for them to win here, I think. Ritual of Soot. And Fatal Push would, like, exactly do it. Extinction Event. Fatal Push. No, Extinction Event doesn't do it because they have to get the Skreld off. No, I don't think that's right. They could have had push, dude. They had 2 mana. If they just like have a push, then they could kill the vault and then just sweep away the board. Okay. That's kind of annoying. Alright, well. That makes it nice and easy. They're not beating that. Alright. Sick. Yeah, it loses to a Fatal Push, though, is the concern. Oh, this hand is awkward. I think turn 2 Thalia on the play is still good enough in this format that I'd probably keep this hand anyway, but I don't know, maybe not. Problem is we can't even double spell if I don't draw another Plains. Maybe we just ship this. This hand is bad. It really depends what we're playing against. Thalia is good against a fair amount of the decks. If we're not drawing lands, we're drawing more spells, but we can't double spell is the issue. Can't play Adeline without... And it has to be a non-mutable land, too. We are on 23 lands, though, instead of the normal 22. It's, like, pretty close, I think. I think I'm going to try it, but it is really, really, really close. I think turn 2 Thalia on the play is so good in this format, though. There's so many decks that I want that. Go ahead, opponent. Mono red? Alright, I'm pretty happy we kept this hand against mono red. That's really garbage, but whatever. Probably the worst draw in the deck. Close to it, at least. Matarka red? Sure. I'll take one. Guess I'll take 2, because he's probably going to kill Thalia, but then we get to just Thalia again. That's fine. Yep. Sure. Thalia, go. The good thing is, Atarka Red does not have very much interaction. They don't usually play Stomp. Their only removal spell is Play with Fire, typically. So, that's kind of good for us. Implement of Combustion, sure. Good God, man. This one trades here. I think I play this one. This only deals it to player, right? Yep, okay. Go. Yep. Please draw a land. Please a land. Sure. It's so unbelievable, dude. Imagine adding a land to your deck and... Was the risk of keeping this hand, I suppose, but pretty infuriating how this is playing out. Like, hell, at this point, I'd be fine just drawing a Mutavault. Like, a Vault is an okay draw. Just rolling up an Atarkus command here, probably. Maybe not, I guess. Okay. Yeah, whatever, dude. 2 of your 4, the only interactive spell in your entire deck, and you draw 2 of it. It's so stupid. Alright. Let's just go to the next one. Portable Hole seems good. Skrelv seems awful. Knight Errant Avios is slow, kind of, but I think also somewhat an important card in this kind of matchup. Wedding Announcement's interesting too, but kind of bad if I'm planning to Thalia my opponent. This red deck's a little different than normal mono red, because the Wizards deck's just all removal. This deck has very little. They have Play with Fire and then sometimes a few Rending Volleys, so they might have like 6 to 8 kill spells post board, but Wizards red has like 20. So I'm not sure if I like this card here. I guess it depends. Do I think I like Brutal Cathar? Do I think I like Knight Errant? Knight Errant might just be a little too slow. I'm going to cut the Knight Errants and just bring in all the announcements. Having to tap all my stuff is kind of weak. Probably also want the Ossification. Be down like 1 Brutal Cathar potentially. Let's try that. Alright, Womall, our 0-lander. Oh. This hand's just so medium. I mean, I think I have to keep... Like, you can't... Like, going to 5, it's just not going to look much better than this is the problem. I'm going to play this because it hits harder. They're probably also going to play a 1-drop, but... Good. I think no matter what they play on turn 1, I'm throwing it in a hole and playing a Hopeful Initiate. Very unlikely that I would not do that. Even if they play an Implement, I think I'd throw it in a hole, honestly, because then he can't Gleeful Demolition. Opponent can't Gleeful. Seems good. Could have traded there, but I think I'm happy to not trade. Okay, this probably changes things. Now I'm probably going to go Hopeful attack. Try to just set up a double train. blocks. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna eat the Swift Spear and then just attack all here. I think the training is definitely worth losing the recruitment officer to a 1-1. I think that's acceptable. Because then these can train this one, and I think it's just overall pretty good exchange for us. Really not even blocking. Okay, that scares the crap out of me. Oh, you know what? I know what's going to happen here. Our opponent is going to Gleeful Demolition a Blood, and then they're going to play a land and play Bushwhacker. I think that's going to be the turn here. I would almost bet money that that's the turn. Oh, alright. Maybe not. Oh, Chain Whirler. Gross, dude. I feel like you're supposed to attack. Maybe not, but... So if I go Adeline... I kind of just want to attack all. I give up a Hopeful, but I get a 1-1 token. And I train this. Deal my opponent 8 damage or whatever. Not 8 damage. I put my opponent to 8, probably. This is just a free block, though. It's kind of annoying. You'd probably deal with the Adeline with, like, a burn spell. Yeah, this is kind of close. I guess if I wait, then I can train onto everything, so... We'll not throw our cards away. That's really close, though, because they probably can just deal with the Adeline, is my feeling here. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Burning Tree's an unbelievable hit on that. That's pretty great for them, I assume. Zatarka red decks are scary. Very scary decks. Blooding off the green source. That's kind of cool. Like that play. The red source open for their Rending Volley. Blooding again. Okay. So they're flooding over there, obviously. They'll have Volley available. They have to do it before, like, once I get to train onto these 2/3s, opponent's in trouble, but you've got to be kidding me. Alright, sure. It's kind of frustrating. I know they top decked it too, because they would not have played it that way. They would not have taken a damage for no reason unless they drew the volley on that exact draw. It's so annoying. Alright, go. Thalia there's kind of awkward because now I can't cast Wedding Announcement, which is debatably the best draw in my deck right now. But it's such a good blocker, it's hard to not put it in. Probably makes things harder for my opponent too. So dude, multiple Chain Whirlers, give me a break. Really good against this deck, that is for sure. Yeah, that's a good attack. Say, do I have a double block? But I do not. Okay, not even gonna attack. Interesting. Drew a land. Great. Go. Possible. You know what? I'm gonna play the land here in case I draw a castle. Be the reason to do that. I think we're probably dead here. The double chain whirler, like I can't attack into it. I can't block it. It's just a complete nightmare. It's a casual deal 11. Probably send the burning tree here too. Yeah, it's just game. I have to block. Literally have to triple block burning tree here. I think. They get to kill one of the 2/3s. Then I take 11. Yeah. I'm a little surprised they didn't send these two. They certainly should have. I guess if they send these, it's a pretty easy 2/3 here, 2/3 here, chump block here, but then I take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I lose this, they lose these. I guess this is probably better for them. They get a 2/3 off the board and lose a 2/2, so it's a winning exchange, I would say. Can they play this until the end of the next turn? No, it's this turn. Yes, you got to do it now. Sure. Yeah. Great. Another land. All right. Well, bummer. Just can't beat mono red these last few days. We also can't open a hand with wedding announcement in it against red, I guess. Just not allowed. No 7s or 6s with wedding announcement. We've mulliganed every 7 looking for it, and we still can't find it at 6, and I'm sure as hell not going to 5. They had Chain Whirler anyway, so maybe it wouldn't have even been that good. Circle of Protection red. I think I'm definitely playing a 4th Thraben Inspector next time we play this deck. I really just want more velocity out of my 1-mana plays and just want to see more cards. Like to play first. Alright, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. Pray we can top deck a white source. I think I want to lead Hopeful here. And they're probably just playing Groll. Oh, is this Doomwake? Oh, we're playing against Doomwake. Is he doing the nonsense with the giant dinosaur? Yeah, he is. Okay. We'll see if he's still doing that. Oh, nice. He's playing this deck. Okay, that's pretty cool. Attacking here is kind of free, right? Doomwake will block, but attacking here is free either way. Alright, can we please draw planes? Sure. Sure. Just can sack and get pro white, right? God. There's just no reason to play one of the 1-drops, is there? I don't think. I think this is better. If I draw the Convoke guy, this is certainly a better play. So let's do this. Go. How's humans been? Dude, it's been pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Did not find it super impressive. Alright, well, that was good. Finally. Draw something useful. This Cartel Aristocrat's pretty scary. I think we just play an Adeline. I guess I could just not attack, but I don't know, this is getting scary because as soon as an Ozolith comes in, we just get murdered by this cartel. Yeah, I'm well aware of how the Ozolith works. Believe me. So I almost wonder if I'm supposed to attack to get one of these off the board. Although he probably won't block with any of these if he doesn't need to, right? But who knows? Maybe... I don't know if I need the Thalia. Training here is kind of nice. Getting a counter here. Yeah, I'm going to make the attack. We do at least get a body off the board here. I need to try... Well, we probably get a body off the board here. We're 2-1 in this league. We built our deck pretty differently this time. We have like Thraben Inspector. We're playing a 4th Knight Errant in this league. Playing a 23rd land. Yeah, so he does that. Okay. Sure. Yeah. It's fine. Thalia's dead. Token's dead. Sure, we get to play her. The good news is I do get to start leaving up Mutavault all game, and he can't give pro Mutavault. So I can't get combo killed as long as I leave this up, and we can start just leaving this up, activate Recruitment Officer every turn as soon as we find a land. Okay. Yep, there's the Ozolith. Okay, it's fine. We do just get to blow up the Ozolith at some point, too, which is kind of sweet. Getting choked on mana is pissing me off so much. It's so stupid. I went up a land. This shouldn't be happening as often as it is. Being able to blow up the Ozolith is such garbage here. Let's see. What if I go recruitment officer, attack with both of these, maybe? That's fair, genocide, yeah. Oh my god, dude. I don't know that I can afford to just leave up, blow up Ozolith. Like, he's not gonna walk into that. +2/+2. This is so annoying. I can't get combo killed, I guess, if I have Mutavault up, but... I mean, I could, I guess, if he has Fatal Push, maybe. Sack this. Counter there. That's fair, yeah. I believe that. It's so annoying, J-Lid. It's mostly annoying because I can't draw a land. I'm playing mono-white humans on 23 lands instead of 22, and I just like keep getting choked. I keep keeping these two land hands. I think I have to. Like it was a two lander with one drop into Thalia into Adeline if we could hit it on curve. Like I don't think you can mull that, but it's getting so punished. Yeah, this is so disgusting. I think I just have to play my cards, like... I don't know. I'm just going to put my stuff into play. If I die, I die. I can't sit here and not use my mana, and I can't afford to not put things in play. Because the thing is, Doomwake doesn't know I'm not on Brave, so, like, I'm threatening just Brave the Elements kill you. Currently, this could be a 7/7, so we're not, I don't think, in any danger of dying. 7/7 pro white. But yes, J-Lid, this is quite annoying to try and parse through. Drawing a land makes things so much easier, because then I can just start activating Recruitment Officer every single turn. Like, he will need to do something. And leaving up Hopeful Initiate activation, too. Okay. I'm fairly certain I cannot die on this turn, but maybe I'm wrong. What? Protection from red? Oh, you can't do white yet because you need to put your counters on it. I see. Be 2 counters here, 2 counters there. Still nowhere near dead. Yeah, their deck does feel like a hangerback deck. It probably should be a hangerback deck. I wonder if there's any possible way to make it Abzan. Like if you built it like the Bant Auras deck but made it Abzan. Because getting Hardened Scales and the 2-mana, like all the Scales effects seems so good with what that deck's doing. I don't know if you have a good way to gain life, but you might. How? I mean, maybe. It seems very unlikely, but we'll see. Even if he went backup guy, backup guy, backup guy, it's still not enough, I don't think. Can he cast Return to the Ranks? It's like 3 white X, isn't it? Or 2 white X, maybe. Does it have Convoke? You can't cast it through Thalia, I don't think. I think it's white X, right? He can't cast it through Thalia. Oh, sure. Sure. Let's hope I don't screw this up, has been called. That's fair. Yeah. Does he have enough? I don't know if he has enough. It still seems short to me. Oh, sure, you can do that. It still feels like it might be short. Wait, why does this have 7? He only added 3 to it. How did that get so many counters? Didn't he sack a creature with 1 counter on it? Jeez. Alright, well. Guess I was supposed to blow up the Ozolith. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, well, let's bring this in. What was insane is that I just couldn't draw a land was what was insane. The game's not that hard for me to win if I just don't have to fight my own deck. Alright, well. Yeah, I hear ya. Thalia does not seem amazing against them, especially I'm trying to interact this much. Bodyguard seems kind of weak to me. Something like this, maybe. Could also maybe see Wedding Announcement again, too, just slow things down. kind of don't hate wedding announcement, but what would I be cutting is the question. Yeah, we already have, like... Let's just probably do this. This is probably derpy enough with Inspector and Knight Errant. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, man? Yeah, it was. It was sick. Dude, where are my lands, man? I play 23. Give me a hand that is not 1 or 4 or 5 lands. Just like, give me a 3-lander, please. We keep opening these hands. It's so frustrating. This hand, like, is so close, too. If second Knight Errant is just any land, it's almost perfect. I don't think we can keep this, though. Like, I can't spend the whole game fighting my mana base. Alright, well, we're going to keep this in bottom of Rip, I suppose.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even
I believe that
and the ones
the
keeping
backup
business
creature is a
moving forward.
Dies trigger, and I'm not sure about Star Pupil, but I think Rip shuts them. It shuts at least one of them
Plus
off.
real-time product availability and access to experts ready to
This
answer
also
your
won't
toughest
make a 1/1
questions.
if he's
Call
ripped.
quickgranger.com
All those things
or
are
just
good
stop
to
by.
know.
Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Probably just play the Rip now. I don't know if he has any way to interact with it. It's most mana efficient, I think the best play. Is he could portable hole it. Then I can portable hole that portable hole later. Or blow it up with Initiate. When this creature dies. Yep, so we'll not do anything with a Rip in play. Alright. Okay. That's nice. I believe I just... Actually... Brutal Cathar a real play here? I don't actually hate Brutal Cathar at all. Eat one of these Bond Wardens. Go. Alright, so Rest in Peace is pretty insane against their deck. Cartel Aristocrat's still annoying, but... They play Thalia's Lieutenant, too? Alright, man. Sure. It's fine. Ooh, a Knight Errant. Alright, well that's pretty great. Be a really good play next turn. So here I go, Hopeful Initiate. Fire up Vault. Play a Lieutenant. Maybe attack for 3. I think that probably sounds right. I don't know if I'm winning the race. Kind of close. Depends if he has another Thalia's Lieutenant. But I wouldn't block with this anyway. Yeah. No way I'm blocking with that, I don't think. So let's just do this. Go. Oh, okay, they're also playing Knight Errant Avios. Alright, that's kind of funny. Clearly, I have not looked at this deck enough. Alright, Adeline here is pretty cool. Wonder if there's any world where I just pass. What 2 cards did he pick up with this? I just pass, and I get to flip this and then eat something again. Next turn, get to play Adeline and Knight Errant. But I might not have time for that, is the concern. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have time for that. I might just need to Knight Errant, not play the Adeline. You just try and hit some 1-drops. Or another 2-drop, obviously, be really good too. He took Star Pupil and Scornblade Berserker. Okay, sure. I don't know, can I afford to put the Adeline into play? That's the question. So I just have to tap out to do it, but I do get a 4/4 back. I think it's kind of garbage. I think I just want to do this. And because I'm looking for, like, 2-drops, maybe I'd leave this back, too. Huh. It's really quite interesting. He goes Scornblade Berserker, Star Pupil, puts counter here. This is a 4/4. You'd only be able to send with this. Actually, maybe I can just do this. I don't know. That's a really tough call. Okay, double Thalia's Lieutenant is busted. Let's just take those. I guess Skrelv is interesting, too. Skrelv is interesting, but it's just... I'm just doing this. Go ahead. Fortunately, he's getting choked on mana this game, so that's kind of rough for him. Sure. 9. I think I just trade this off, almost certainly. Yeah. Okay, so if I Brutal Cathar this, pretty good attacks. Or I could just go Lieutenant, Lieutenant. I guess Lieutenant, Lieutenant, just... This has to be broken. Alright, so let's see how we want to attack. This is coming in for sure. This is coming in for sure. I think this one comes in too. Yeah, I like that. These are going to be huge. This is still going to be able to block. I'm like maybe even able to attack here, honestly. What's it going to do? Double block? Double block there, chump here, take a lot. He gets a Bond Warden back. don't even know that that's good. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Alright. Well, both these games have just come down to neither player drawing lands on time. Let's hope that this one's a little less of that. Okay. Well, do I want to change anything? I don't think so. I said wedding announcement is kind of interesting. It could be better than Adeline, especially on the draw. Adeline seems kind of bad to me. Although it is hittable on Knight Errant. It's still a pretty good blocker, I guess. Yeah, the fact this is hittable on Knight Errant is kind of the thing that makes me more interested in it. So I cut these. I have 3, 7, 9, 13, 17. I would only have 23 hits on these if I cut all the Adelines for weddings. Wedding is also glacially slow, obviously. But I feel like it's going to be really good if we're able to, like, make the game go that long. That's tough. That's really close. It's really, really, really close. Oh. Probably just a little too slow. Alright, let's do this. We just can't open a good 7. It's unbelievable. How many mulls have I had with this deck? Mono white just refusing to give me good 7s. I think... I mean, I can't do this. I just cannot keep this hand. It's so annoying. This one's good enough. Kind of just want to keep all my 1-drops, bottom the Adeline, and then, you know, if we draw another white source, we get to play this on turn 3. So I think it's just Adeline. Okay, pretty sweet. Skrelv, go. Okay. Sure. I'll take 1. 1-drop, 1-drop, go. Alright, let's see if he can do any crazy busted stuff with Cartel Aristocrat again. That's pretty good. DBZ, yeah, it is. It's cool for sure. Yeah, I think we just unfortunately have to take it. Yeah, we're in trouble. I bet it's cool for sure. I think I want a Mutavault in play. You have got to be kidding me. We just stone missed on this. Dude. Oh, wow. All right, go. Yep. Hmm. Go, I think. Yeah, we can't really attack, that is for sure, so we won't. Sure. Okay, it's a very easy double block on the Lieutenant. And then activate recruitment and just pray that we can find literally anything of relevance at all. I'm just missing on this is just it's just so unreal. We have 27 hits on that. Recruitment officer, Thraben Inspector. Thraben Inspector redraws and gives me something to do with my mana, I suppose. So I take the Thraben here. Oh, right. They can just put the counters on the... I didn't even think about that. Them putting the counters on the Lieutenant. Was so focused on them putting it on the Cartel. Oh, he did put it on the Cartel. Why wouldn't he just... He should have just put him on the Lieutenant and just killed both my creatures and kept the Lieutenant, but that was a huge mistake. It's probably not gonna matter, but that was not good. Alright, play Thraben, go. so that deals with the lieutenant, I guess. I'm gonna go to blocks. Oh, I was gonna play this, eat this. Have a Mutavault available to block. I'm basically just dead though. I can't. Sure. I can't really beat the 4/4 here. Yeah, I'm so dead. The missing on the Knight Errant was just everything. We needed spells off that, not a just a 4/4 for 3 mana. That's not quite good enough. All right, well, let's see if we can get a 3/2. The black-white deck's definitely cool. It's probably about the dream matchup for it, a monocolored deck that doesn't interact at instant speed at all. The only way I can interact with Cartel is Iganjo. It's a cool Knight Errant deck, though. That's for sure. It's a good one. You know, of all the decks I've tested, the mono white deck has definitely been my least favorite of everything we've played so far, but we're losing a fair amount, so that's some of it. I don't know if we're just drawing terribly or what, but we just like keep opening these kind of hands, like can't double spell. I feel like I need to keep, at least this one has a Thraben. Like, thank God Thraben's in my deck, so I can at least convert a colorless source for another land, but, or just another card. On turn 2. I think I'm supposed to keep this. Blue-red, sure. Phoenix or Creativity, probably. Okay, that's not too bad. Does that change how I want to sequence things? Now I don't necessarily need to pop the Clue yet. I can wait to pop Clue until like turn 3. I think I'm just going to Skrelv on 1, and then probably play these both on turn 2. I like that. Go. And... yep. Curious if they're Phoenix or if they're playing Creativity. Like Creativity might be what's going on here, but this is, what is this? Oh, it's okay. Certainly Creativity. Okay, well I can eat that. Certainly going to be the play here. We'll say Thraben this game definitely looks worse than a 2-1 would look. Being able to train there would have been pretty key. I mean, land creativity gets me here. There's not much I can do about it. Gear Hulk just gets me next turn to if they just have a Hulk. Okay. I think I just have to add a lean. You could have, like, make disappear. I rolled where it's better to just fire this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And play a recruitment officer. I don't think so. I think I want this in play. If they don't have make disappear. Could also have a divide by 0. That'd kind of be a nightmare too. Into a Gear Hulk here. All these multiple Mutavault draws have just been really, really rough in this deck too. I really feel like this deck probably should be on 3 and not 4 of this land. Mutavault has cost me a lot in this build because we're trying to play so many 1-drops so often. Oh, interesting. They have to creativity their reflection. They didn't have enough red mana. It's funny. Okay. Try to creativity one of my cards too. Let's say it doesn't make a ton of sense. Creativity this into Hulk. Magma Opus. Sure. Okay. They only get to kill one creature here because Skrelv gets to save something, so that's kind of nice. So they only get Skrelv out of this, or they get... Yeah, they only get Skrelv with this kill, which is kind of nice. Skrelv here doing some good work, and then we get to flip this and eat their token. And then I get to play this and eat their Gear Hulk. We actually might be able to win this game. Red. Alright, well, Skrelv here was awesome. Eating this is so awkward. There's almost no way it's even right. I'm just gonna pop clue, play officer, say go. Ooh, okay, that will be really good. Officer, your turn. Next turn I get to play this. Go. Sure. Opponent could have, like, exactly make disappear here. I would like a land. An untapped land, please, would be... just can't do it. Just can't draw lands in this thing. Play this. Just like play this, eat your 2/2. Then they could make disappear that, so I'm not super thrilled by that play pattern. I think I like just playing this and firing up Vault. Okay. Fire this one up. Try and just get aggressive and win the game. Sure. Sure. Okay, got him. All right. These seem good. Think Announcement's good against them. Rest in Peace is good against them. Recruitment Officer's pretty bad here. Or if Knight Errant of Eos might be a little too slow. Rudokthar is not very good. I'm wondering if we want Portable Hole. I think this card is definitely nonsense here. Skrelv actually seems good. It protects Thalia. Still planning to go to FNM. Maybe DBZ. Bring an extra deck in case. I'll have to talk to Julia about it when she gets home and when I'm done. How many people usually show up to Pioneer, DBZ? Okay, that's fair. 12 to 14. Okay. It's not too bad. Excuse me. Not sure if I have stuff like Portable Holes should be in my deck. It does hit, like, those pesky tokens, which can be pretty annoying. I think on the draw I'm going to try Portable Hole. I might be just too reactive. Hopeful Initiate's, like, really awkward in this deck, too, because I don't train very well. This hand's good. We're going to keep it. If there were ever a... Yeah, Portable Hole might be able to get the job done here. We'll see. Opponent probably won't be expecting it either. It's kind of nice. They're on Divide by 0. Supportable Hull's probably less good against this build than it is against, like, the Stern Lesson build because you can hit the Power Stone. They're on a mold of 5. That's gotta be good for me. I'm just gonna play a 2-1 on turn 1. I think, anyway. There's some argument, I guess, to just play Thraben and just try to resolve a wedding on turn 3, too. Just, like, go Thraben, plan to pop the clue, be a little slower. But I think speed here seems pretty real, so I'm just going to play a bodyguard and say go. Okay, I'm going to attack for 2. I'm going to play a bodyguard and a 3. No, probably a hopeful. Bodyguard hopeful. Give the hopeful. Okay, I'll sack it. Don't get the loot. Okay. Go. Probably should not have F6'd there. Although, I do think Dauntless Bodyguard might be better in this spot, because it has more power, but... it probably would. No, that was poor. I should not have F6'd. Alright, well, we did it a land. That's nice. I'm just going to play a wedding announcement here. Get a guy go. Sure. Throw that in a hole. Probably play Lieutenant. Ooh, or Thalia. Thalia seems wonderful here. I want a body. I think I'd want a body over a card here. So I'm just gonna attack for 2. Get another creature. Then next turn we get the Lieutenant onto all these. If they don't have a sweeper effect, they are in huge trouble. Okay, them having to pitch a Gear Hulk is huge game. Killing my Thalia. Alright. Raven Inspector. Play Lieutenant. This time I'll be attacking all. Draw a card, Anthem my board, go ahead. If they drew Creativity, could they win? They could Creativity this away, get a Gear Hulk. They don't even get that good of a card. Yeah. Alright, well, we got a 3-2 with Mono White. Thank God. It was a real challenge today to win games with white cards, man. That was rough. A lot of mulls to 6. What I didn't like about this build is this card did not train very much in this deck. So maybe it should be a 4th Inspector over one of these. I don't know. We also drew kind of rough in spots, but we did get a 3-2, so it wasn't that bad, but... the mana did not feel right either. I think 4 Vault is wrong when you're trying to this aggressively get 1 mana cards into play. I don't know. We'll maybe revisit this at some point with 4 invasions in the main deck instead of Knight Errant of Eos, and then we cut the Thraben Inspectors and the Skrelv stuff, and then we just go back to normal mono white again, but play better white cards. I'm playing pretty good white cards, man. I don't know. But, Alright, everybody. That's going to do it for me today. We're going to go ahead and... There's no Karn. Yeah, Karn. Good joke. Alright. We're going to go ahead and open up another channel with a raid. We'll see if Doomwake is... Doomwake is streaming right now, right? So he'd be good to hit up after we lost him pretty savagely. But, ooh, he's playing against Rakdos. We'll see how that goes for him. He seems like he's in okay position over there. Where's our chest openings? We can do a chest opening later, man. We do have a lot of them right now, I think. Should have about 10. I think I have more than 10. We had a lot of 4-1s in a row, and then we did well in a prelim, so... Oh, hold on. I'm on the... Quantity 0. There we go. Let's... Yeah, 28 of them right now. That's quite a few. Quite a few. You know what? We can open some chests, I guess. Why not? $380 more play points. Cavern of Souls is probably sweet. Gambling, I love it. Piffing Needle, Razor Verge Thicket. We got some cool ones. Oh, a Yorion. Perfect. Perfect. A little Yorion action there. All right, everybody. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy watching Doomwake stream the Kellen Black-White deck. Looks pretty cool. We'll probably do it at some point too, but we've got some other stuff we're going to try out in the near future. Thanks for that, Genocide. Catch you guys next time.